fuck lah. Gak punya laptop orang. Apa enggak? Lu timekeeper kan? Timekeeper perlu ngomong. Enggak. Cuma nggak bisa masuk juga ya.
Ini deh, mau di dulu gak?
Hello, good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research, Castle 6. Please ensure your Zoom display name follow the required format. For example, presenter underscore name underscore institution. All participants to complete the attendance form and change your Zoom virtual background to the official Castle 6 virtual background provided by the organizing committee, and stay tuned as our conference will begin shortly.
Before we officially begin today's session, we would like to kindly remind all participants to complete the attendance form. The form link has been shared in the chat box. Please take a moment to fill it out to confirm your participation in today's conference. We will greatly appreciate it if you could complete the attendance before the session begins. And also, we would like to remind the participants to open their cameras before we begin today's session. Thank you for your cooperation, and we hope you enjoy today's conference.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, peace and blessing to all of us. It is our great pleasure to welcome you to the Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research, CASTIL 6. Under the grand theme, Driving Global Transformation in an Era of Uncertainty Through Intelligence, Innovation, and Collaborative Solution. Proudly hosted by Kelompok Peneliti Muda Universitas Negeri Jakarta as part of Expo 20.0.
On behalf of the organizing committee, we are warmly welcome all keynote speakers, moderators, presenters, participants, and also the guests who joining us from various institutions and countries. We sincerely appreciate your presence and participation today. And also, we are deeply honored to be joined today by our distinguished guests, keynote speakers, and leaders from across the globe. Please allow us to extend our highest appreciation and respect to Director of Student Affairs and Alumni of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Dr. Yasef Setia Karnawijaya, our honorable keynote speakers today, Professor Reka Paul from Curtin University, Dr. Sastia Pramaputri from Osaka University, and Professor Dr. Wong Chi-ho, PhD from INTI International University.
Please allow us also to introduce our moderators, Dina Kalisa, Maudi Safitrijaya, and Salma Dentiasari Ramdiansa. And please, all presenter, delegates, and fellow young researchers, welcome aboard this exciting academic voyage. To begin our conference with a sense of unity and respect for our nation, let us listen to the Indonesian national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Next, we will proceed with the welcoming remarks from our distinguished conference leadership. It is our great honor to invite the chairperson of the Sixth Castle, Wardani Fatia, to deliver her welcoming remarks and conference report. To Wardani Fatia Nur Aini, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. Good morning for distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, allow me to extend my deepest respect to the representative from the Directorate of Student Affairs and Alumni of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, our highly respected panel of judges, and our dedicated moderator, and a very warm and special welcome to our distinguished keynote speakers. We are incredibly honored that you have taken the time out of your demanding schedule to share your invaluable insight and professional experience with us today. And lastly, to the very heart and soul of this conference, our brilliant presenter and all the enthusiast participants join us. Welcome to the sixth conference on social science, technology, language, and education, or as it is so closely held in sorry. Next, it's our profound honor for me to stand before you this morning as the chairperson of the organizing committee. But here is the truth we must acknowledge, and that's why the final pillar of our theme is collaborative solution is the most crucial. And we need the scientists talking to the sociologists, and we need to teach developers learning from the education. Castle is designed precisely for this purpose, and it's built to be melting pot of diverse disciplines. Of course, bringing the vision of this magnitude to life is never a solo endeavor. And I want to take a brief moment to express my most sincere gratitude to the entire organizing committee. To our presenters, I will leave you this the research and idea you shared today and the spark that will drive the transformation we so urgently need. And I encourage all of you to engage deeply in the session and ask the hard question and most importantly build connections. May this conference not only broaden our intellectual horizon, but also inspire concern actionable solution, and that's us that's all for our global community. Thank you for your time, your presence, and your commitment to learning, and I wish you all the highly productive and memorable conference. Good morning and thank you.
Thank you very much for Wardani Fatia for your welcoming remarks. Next, we will welcome the President of Kelompok Peneliti Muda Universitas Negeri Jakarta 2026, Brian Louis Sutanto, to deliver the opening remarks. To Brian Louis Sutanto, the screen is yours.
Okay, thank you for our Master of Ceremony. Good morning, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, to the Honorable Professor and Dr. Ivan Iskandar M. Hum, which is Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Student Affairs, and Alumni of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, respected Dr. Yasep Setia Karnawijaya SKM MKes, Director of Students Affairs and Alumni of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, respected Mr. Taryudi MT PhD, which is Advisor of Kelompok Peneliti Muda Universitas Negeri Jakarta, and respected Chairperson of the 6th Castle International Conference, Ms. Wardani Fatia Nuraini, and all of committee, our distinguished keynote speakers, moderators, invited guests, respected lecturers, researchers, students, and all participants joining us from Indonesia and around the world. First of all, let us express our sincere gratitude for the opportunity to gather here today at 6th Castle International Conference 2026. It is truly a pleasure and an honor to welcome all of you to this remarkable event. On behalf of Kelompok Peneliti Muda Universitas Negeri Jakarta, I would like to extend my warmest welcome to our distinguished keynote speaker, honored guests, and all participants who have joined us today. Ladies and gentlemen, we are living in an era where uncertainty has become a global reality. Climate change, rapid technological advancement, digital transformation, global health challenge, and economic dynamics continue to reshape the way we live and work. This complex issue reminds us that no single nation, institution, or discipline can solve today's challenges alone. Therefore, the theme of this year's conference, Driving Global Transformation in an Era of Uncertainty Through Intelligence, Innovation, and Collaborative Solutions, is more than just the title of our conference. It is a call for all of us to embrace knowledge, encourage innovation, and strengthen collaboration across disciplines and across borders. By working together, we can transform today's challenges into opportunities and create sustainable solutions for a better future. We firmly believe that meaningful transformation begins with meaningful conversation. Through today's keynote session and academic discussion, we hope this conference will become a platform where ideas are exchanged, collaborations are initiated, and innovation that benefit society are born. To all participants, I encourage you to make the most of this opportunity, engage actively with our distinguished speakers, ask thoughtful questions, exchange perspective with fellow participants, and build network that will continue long after today's conference has ended. Finally, I sincerely hope that the Sixth Castle International Conference 2026 will inspire all of us to continue advancing research, strengthening the international collaboration, and contributing meaningful solutions toward a more sustainable and prosperous future. Thank you very much for your kind attention. I wish you all an inspiring and fruitful conference. Have a wonderful day and thank you.
Thank you very much, Brian Louis Sutanto, for the opening remarks. And now we are deeply honored to invite the Director of Student Affairs and Alumni of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Dr. Yasef Setia Karnawijaya, to deliver the opening remarks as we all officially begin the Sixth Castle Conference. To Dr. Yasef Setia Karnawijaya, the stage is now yours.
Okay, thank you, Anissa. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. A very good morning to everyone. Distinguished keynote speakers, honored guests, respected researchers, academic students, ladies and gentlemen, it is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research, or officially we call CASTEL 6.0. On behalf of Universitas Negeri Jakarta, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the organizing committee, keynote speakers, presenter, reviewers, and all participants from Indonesia and around the world for being the part of this international conference. In today's rapidly changing world, collaboration across discipline is essential. Conferences like CASTEL provide an important platform for researchers and students to share ideas, present innovative research, and build international partnerships that contribute to scientific advancement and sustainable development. Universitas Negeri Jakarta remains committed to supporting research excellence and fostering global collaboration. I hope this conference will inspire meaningful discussion, new research collaboration, and innovative solutions that create positive impact on society. I would also like to congratulate the organizing committee for their dedication in making this conference possible. Finally, I wish you all a productive and successful conference. With the blessing of God Almighty, it is my great honor to officially declare CASTEL 6.0 open. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Dr. Yasef Setia Karnawijaya, for the inspiring remarks and for officially opening our conference today. Before we go to the keynote speaker session, please let us take a documentation. I would like to invite all the distinguished guests, speakers, and participants to turn on your cameras and give us your brightest smile. And for the committee we in charge for this session, please get ready to capture this moment by following my instruction. And we're gonna wait until most of participants open their camera. Okay, I will start to give an instruction. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Okay, once again. 3, 2, 1. Excellent. Thank you very much to all distinguished guests, speaker and participant for turning your camera to take this documentation.
All right, now let us proceed to the keynote plenary session. Please allow me to introduce our first moderator who will guide today's main presentation and discussion. Dina Kalisa is the second most outstanding diploma student at Universitas Negeri Jakarta 2026. Please allow us to present the profile of Ms. Dina Kalisa. All right, thank you. Our next session will be moderated by Ms. Dina Kalisa. Dina is a student of Bachelor Digital Marketing Program at Universitas Negeri Jakarta with an excellent GPA of 3.83. Throughout her academic journey, she has consistently demonstrated leadership, creativity, and a strong commitment to research and innovation. She currently serves as the president of Menara Prestasi FEBUNJ and has held several leadership positions in marketing, communication, and student organization. Her achievement, including receiving the second most outstanding diploma student award, winning first place in a business plan competition, earning multiple professional certificates, and publishing several copyrighted works related to artificial intelligence and waste management. In addition to her organizational experience, Gina worked as social media strategist, where she combines creativity with strategic communication. We are honored to have her as a moderator for this session. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Gina Kalisa. Okay, hello, good morning, Gina. I hope you're doing very well today. But however, how's your day today?
Hello, good morning, Anissa. Thank you for asking, and I'm doing very well. I hope you all do well as well. And it is truly a pleasure to be part of Castle 2026.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. And are you ready to lead our first keynote presentation session?
Of course, it is truly an honor to serve as the moderator for today's session, and I'm looking forward to facilitating an engaging discussion with our distinguished keynote speaker and hope this session will provide valuable insight and meaningful inspiration for all participants.
Yeah. Okay, that's wonderful. We are delighted to hear that. We are confident that today's keynote presentation will inspire meaningful discussion and contribute valuable perspective to everyone joining us from around the world. Without further ado, I would like to hand over the session to you, Gina. The screen is now yours. We wish you a wonderful and successful session.
Thank you so much, Anissa, for the kind introduction. Good morning, distinguished keynote speaker, respected participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is truly a great honor and pleasure to welcome you to the first keynote presentation session of Castle 2026. Please allow us to present the profile of Professor Reka Cole. Distinguished guests, colleagues, and esteemed participants, in today's rapidly changing world, the question is no longer how we teach STEM, but how we prepare our educators to navigate an era defined by complexity and transformation. To help us explore this, we are truly honored to have a global leader in STEM education with us today. Our keynote speaker, Professor Reka Cole, has dedicated her career to understanding the heart of learning environments, focusing deeply on teacher-student interaction, STEM discipline leadership, and academic innovation. Serving as a professor and leader at Curtin University, and her impactful research and professional journey span across India, Malaysia, Indonesia, and Australia. With dozens of publications, millions of research grants, and an unwavering commitment to shaping the future of an education, Professor Cole's global perspective make her uniquely positioned to guide us through today's pressing topic. Thank you so much, moderator, for showing us the CV. Okay, let's welcome our first keynote speaker. Wow, I'm very excited to hear her presentation. Let's hear from her first. Hello, Professor Kaur, are you already here?
Good morning. Yes, very much.
Wow, how are you today, Professor?
Perfectly all right. Excitedly waiting to interact with you, but yes, a little, I would say, a little concerned how, like, you will be leading my session. Such an accomplished person. I was really
No.
excited to hear about your accomplishments in such a young age.
Thank you so much, Professor Cole. I'm also very pleasured to be your moderator, according to your achievement as well and your experience. It's really an honor for me. So we both are excited to the session, right?
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so are you ready to start, Professor Cole?
I'm ready. Is it okay for me to share my presentation?
Okay, let me start first,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen.
I don't have sharing rights. Yeah.
Oh, are you having problem with sharing your presentation? Do you
Yeah,
want us to help?
when I say share, it says host disabled attendee screen sharing. I can't share
Oh,
my screen. Yeah.
oh, to the operator or host, can you please at Professor as the co-host, or maybe allow her to present her own presentation?
Yeah. Yes, I can it now.
Okay, you already. Okay, let's wait first, guys.
Let me try. Yes. Can you see it now?
Okay, okay, it's already presented, Professor.
Okay. Yeah. Good morning, everyone, and I'm so excited to be with you today. I've been given 40 minutes to talk to you, and the next 15 minutes will be question and answer. So I would say keep your questions ready. I look forward to hearing from you. Before I start, I would like to thank the organizing committee of the castle who have invited me to interact with you, which involves Professor Yaseb, Professor Vardayani, and more so to Mr. Abdullah Zakri, who communicated with me for past few months and of course, Gina Khalisa right now, who will make this session interactive. So, the topic of my talk today is STEM education preparing teachers for an era of uncertainty. In my talk, normally I would go from first to second to the third, but today I will first unfold what is an era of uncertainty, especially as far as education is concerned, and then how do we prepare teachers, and then specifically going to the STEM teachers, because whatever applies to STEM teachers may apply to other teachers. That's why preparing teachers is in the middle and the STEM education will come last of all. So, to learn about it, first of all, we really need to know what uncertainty is. Uh, we have entered into an era of constant volatility, uncertainty, complexity, ambiguity, which is commonly referred as VUCA. And Hefset, for the first time, referred to it as VUCA in a conference where they talked about the rate of change being unclear about the present and the ambiguity we are going through and the complexity. And these are on two axes. How much do you know about the situation? Because something new comes and we don't know anything much about it. And how much can we predict now what's going to happen next? So it is, if we look at our lives, if I look at my life, we have seen so many phases, and yourselves, as most of the present, as attendees right now, who could be Gen Zs or no, alphas will still be in school, Gen Zs or Gen Xs, you would have seen lots of developments. So you are always in a flux of the contemporary changes happening in the world,
Professor,
which is
I'm sorry. Can you made it full screen? Can you click the display settings?
uh, it is the full screen.
Oh no, but it's not showing full screen in us. Can you click the display setting first?
Yes.
Yes, and then
Swap present.
yes.
Yeah. Is it full
Okay.
screen now?
No, it's now full screen. Thank you so much, Professor. Sorry for interrupting
Thank
your
you.
presentation.
No, thank you very much for
Thank
letting
you
me
very
know
much.
where I was missing. So you could see how much is changing, and that's the sort of uncertainty we are going through right now. Next is, after whatever happened in this conference, VUCA, we have seen lots of changes in recent past, which all of you would have seen. First of all, we had pandemic, and we talked about COVID. In recent few years, we had a war in in Russia and Ukraine, which is ongoing. Currently, we have a conflict between Iran and America, maybe Israel to a certain extent, which is all putting pressure on education. And also, we can't forget the exponential advancement of artificial intelligence and how it's impacting the society. And whatever is happening in society is also impacting our education. So it may not be impacting at the same rate, but these are the uncertainties. No one knew that COVID is coming. We didn't know that this war will come or this war will come. And directly or indirectly, like Iranian children who are in schools or universities are directly impacted. But we are also impacted indirectly in very different ways. And I'll come to that now. And this has heightened our awareness of unprecedented influence, which impacts global politics, economy, culture, education, and people's livelihood and lifestyles. When livelihood is impacted, that has a direct impact on the education we give. And we may be talking about the globalization, but when I looked at the statistics and data since 2010, global trade has decreased. GDP growth of different countries worldwide has decreased. The most growth happened between 1950s to 2010. Now that it has decreased, it is putting an impact on the spending of the countries. And where do they cut? First cut is done with education. I understand Indonesia is um, funding their education reasonably well. But if we look at the globalization and deglobalization, talk about Americas, after Trump came there, funding in education was greatly cut. Same happens, I can talk about many other countries. And it is said that in 2040, the growth will be 10 times slower than what was happening in 1990, probably around the time most of you were born. So you can see those changes, and that change creates then era of uncertainty and has an impact on education as well. Now, which is the biggest elephant in the room is the artificial intelligence. We and when I go around in the society, there is a lot of talk about artificial intelligence, and artificial intelligence is killing the education, or has, as if it has come just now. But artificial intelligence has existed in society for a long time. As far as I know, Turing test and educationists in 1950, he said we need to create a machine that possesses genuine intelligence. So creating artificial intelligence started somewhere in, the idea was planted, seed was planted in 1950s. Then McCarthy comes and says we should be able to imitate human intelligence through machines. And between 1955 and 2011, next 50 years were dedicated to developing this intelligence. And since 2011, there has been lots of changes and lots of development. And that's the era where you would have grown and done your schooling. And we developed what we called initial development as narrow AI, narrow artificial intelligence. Currently, we are living in an era of strong artificial intelligence. And what was the watershed moment? In 2016, AI technology development, was very fast. And in late 2022, which I think was the November 22, and Open AI was launched, which is we call in simple language as ChatGPT, but it is generative pertain transformer or ChatGPT, which is a large language model leveraging GPT 3.5 and GPT-4. And a program was trained and made available to the world for free to a certain extent. This is the background, and it has put education, educationists, and students in a big flux. So we do have internal and external challenges in education. Education, as such, if you look at it, schools developed have been very conservative, and what's happening in society, education system is not that fast to change. We have uncertain socio-economic development, as I talked about. The global economic growth is diminished. Labor market is deteriorating and wanting to force educational reform. And ChatGPT or generative AI presents revolutionary challenges to industrialization. You would know that lots of jobs in data are losing because now AI is controlling them. And as I'll go ahead and I can talk about how we are using AI in our education. So, the key challenge for education or the educationist is to keep pace with innovation, student engagement, equity, and digital literacy. They have to be digitally literate, but how? Let's go and see. How far can an education go? You must be knowing about the now, which was used in or is still being used in Japan, South Korea, Europe, and East Asia to teach technology classes and coding and language. And it was like a robot. In New Zealand, they also used Alexa to teach language to their children. Primary school children, Alexa was being used. But since primary school children could not formulate well their questions, Alexa didn't prove very useful. Yesterday evening, I had gone for a dinner to one of my social acquaintances' place, and I found she was giving orders through Alexa to heat the food and to switch off the electric systems. So it is being used in the homes, it can be used in the classrooms. And last week came the Sally the humanoid. This is a humanoid with a silicon face, expressions, can sit, and was uh, programmed to be a teaching assistant in a class in New York, Western New York. But because of certain ethical issues, it has been postponed. But I'm pretty sure that we will soon have humanoids in classrooms. If it starts in one, it will soon be starting in most classrooms. And it will be very, very cost effective for the education system to have an assistant in a classroom. And this is high school science class for which the Sally was programmed. Now, what is a challenge for us as teachers, as educationists, is integrating AI ethically and effectively in STEM learning or any other um, education system. So we may need to configure the education system to promote sustainable human development. When we talk about teaching, I look at teaching more as a human development than just giving facts to the students. Because as I will go to other factors as well, the main function of education is to develop humans and um, moving from knowledge to a competency and using, because we do have now open and dynamic education system, that's what we will need to do. And what do we do for that? We will have to think about the future skills which we need to give to our students, which will be the 21st century skills, which are critical thinking, problem solving, creativity and innovation, and collaboration. In addition to that, they do need digital literacy, adaptability, and resilience. In my students, I can't comment on Indonesia, but here in Australia, I see that resilience is diminishing, and ethical decision making. Um, we are currently in our university struggling hugely with how to control the use of AI. Students are writing their assignments using AI. Tutors are marking them using AI. So, where do we stop it and how do we go? I like this, the quote by Vernon Howard, who says, always walk through life as if you have something new to learn, you will learn. So if we train our children to be lifelong learners through these skills, that's what, as teachers, we will have to achieve. We will have to look at the traditional focus of education, which was facts and concepts, but future focus has to be on inquiry, real world problem, and interdisciplinary thinking, and innovation and entrepreneurship. And if we look at it as education is seen as a pathway to a good job, skills have become the global currency of 21st century. So they will have knowledge, they can get knowledge through the AI, which is Dr. Google has become the biggest teacher. But if they have skills to inquire and develop those skills through real world problems, they can find answers to them. Knowledge will come. Sorry. Now, what do we need STEM? If I look at the jobs, it is predicted that jobs by 2030, we will have nearly 11% job growth for STEM graduates and only 5% for other subjects. So isn't it better that we prepare our next generation with the skills or the area where they can get jobs? So that is what this STEM can do for them. And then I thought of looking at Indonesia. It's if we look at different countries, how many STEM graduates they produce every year. The latest I could get the data from 2020 is China and India are producing most STEM graduates. China nearly 3.57, and looking at Indonesia, it is creating only 300,000. Then, if I look at it from percentages, Indonesia is not doing very badly. 20% of graduates in Indonesia are STEM graduates. But if I look at China, their STEM graduates are nearly 41%. And Indonesia should aim to create more STEM graduates. And if they need more STEM graduates, they need more STEM teachers, so that the interest of students is in STEM is developed quite early on. Because what we do is, in past, children would, the life was distributed into different sections. learning would happen in this section of age of 5 to 25, but now learning happens while children are playing, while they are in school, and as they are working all through, they are learning. So we need to give them these skills. As far as education is concerned, schools developed around first industrial revolution when industries in Europe were set up, and so were the classrooms set up in the similar manner as the schools were. And what you would say that learning was siloed, students moved through their school careers based on their age, and not much has changed in our school system since then. This is the first industrial revolution. We are currently in fifth industrial revolution, which can also be said around education 5.0, where we expect that students should have personalized learning, collaboration, well being, focus on human development, ambiguity. All these skills need to be taught to the children. But when I'm talking about the future as well, as far as era of uncertainty is concerned, we have also to prepare our teachers with these skills so that they are skilled enough to teach in the next revolution, which would be Industrial Revolution 6, and we will have Education 6.0, where we will have to talk more about experiential and immersive learning, flexibility, AI gamification, ethical use of technology, virtual teaching, which is probably happening between you and I now, and more on sustainability and few other skills. I'm skimming through these slides, but I can make them available to you after this presentation. So whenever there is a social change, we need reform in teaching. Why do we need this change? Because it is estimated that 65% of students entering primary schools will work in new jobs that are yet to be created. And 50% of the technical knowledge that an undergraduate student studies will be obsolete by the time that student graduates. OECD says artificial intelligence and other technological shifts reshape education, reimagine teaching demands, and more than incremental change. So reimagining the teaching profession is rapidly changing the world, and we will have to strengthen autonomy, trust, and collaboration as foundations of innovation, and harnessing AI as an ally for teaching and learning. Together, these themes frame a forward-looking discussion on how to shape future of education, which is a big question. And it shapes well with the argument of what you call is era of uncertainty. And as I again say, collaboration, communication, critical thinking, and creativity has to be given to students. But as a teacher, when I teach these skills to my students, I found it in the beginning very difficult. How do I measure? Are they collaborating? Are they communicating? Are they critical thinkers? And are they creative? So, what did we do? We looked at the problem-based learning and project-based learning as a tool where concepts can be made clearer and principles opposed to direct presentation of facts and concepts. So give children something to do. And Indonesia has a good space to do this because you have young population, and this young population has become a challenge for Indonesia because Indonesia is still struggling to improve the quality of its human resources through education. The progress in improving Indonesian education is recorded in National Action Plan, which you call RAN, for the Sustainable Development Goals, which you would have achieved. There is a skilled imbalance in Indonesia. You have more jobs than the trained people. As I said, your graduates in STEM are much lesser than required there. And it's also supported by your PISA results, where half of Indonesian students do not have adequate skills to compete the current labor market. So there is a huge scope for Indonesia to improve the skill sets of your children. Now, how do we do it? So I am going to talk about three major projects which we have implemented in Australia and some of it in Indonesia as well as a success. And those would be the skills which can be taken into consideration for a larger rollout for success in longer run. First project is design thinking, teaching through design thinking, where students will start with the phase of empathize, go to define, ideate, prototype, and test. And you can see what you do at each of the stages. At empathize, they look at the collective evidence through empathy and is how do we know and how do we collect the evidence? That means they are doing an environmental scan. They could use maps, Google Maps, and see where are the problems in the world. This project was run towards for sustainability. They can check these credentials with experts. They can use interviews, surveys, whatever they feel is good for the topic they are investigating. These are examples of some of my students who used the environmental scan. They went on the United Nations website and brought down the survey result, then surveyed in the community and looked at that. And we had school children involved in this project. Then they defined their problem. And within that, they defined the UN goal target about it. In define, one of was this one. They looked at the food desert to food forest, where someone had a desert was converted into a forest which provided food for people. And they also had the links here and all the details defining what they have found about a topic. Then they ideated, and an ideate is the way I'm trying to find solutions. Have people found solutions in some other way? And then they share these ideas with other member in the team, create a mind map. Using mind map, they will share these ideas with others. It could be something like that, mind map. In this mind map, they are examining every possible solution so that nothing is left off. Then they develop a prototype, and in this is a example of a starburst where they had developed a mandala garden. And in this starburst prototype, they talked about who, how, why, what, and where. Who is the taking the project? How are they developing it? Why, what, and why, where? This could be what they designed themselves, how they developed this, designed the mandala map for the school. And it was really well laid out in a table. These were the mandalas in the school. These are our children, school children with whom my student ran this project. And they made their own videos. I don't have time. Otherwise, I would have loved to show these videos to you, maybe one of them later. The good news is you can tell me that, hey, Rekha, we can't use it in Indonesia. One of UNJ, University Negeri Jakarta staff member who did their PhD here in Curtin University with me, they used this design thinking program with their students during COVID time. You can see SDGs, Jadi, Tajujan, Global, whatever. And we developed an app. And through this app, she asked her students to pick up one of the United Nations Development Goals and prepare, go through the process of design thinking. And there was, again, an Indonesian person who developed this app, and they came and worked with students. We had student comments. I can't read them, but you're pretty sure, because these comments are written in Indonesian. You can see that we ended up with some challenged but happy students. They used design thinking. They gave their feedback. Some happy ones, like during COVID, some could come in and some could not. And it has been successful in Indonesia. Next was a program which we used as Makerspace. Makerspace is a space where you create an online or a physical space where students can come and make something, use their hands. Why do we do that? We create so that they can learn by doing. These are multiple pictures where we worked with pre-service teachers first and then with children. And the projects we did, maybe it is developing a origami flower with a light bulb. It was shown to the children, they developed it. It was a wigglebot shown to them, and they developed it. In this case, what we did, we only gave them the materials. No instructions were given, and they were asked to develop a product, and the product picture was shown to these students. What we tried to do is have science, engineering, and technology together in this, which was where we had some science understanding, science as human endeavor, and science as inquiry skills in it. And they were asked to develop the product. They also, and then, as I said, sometimes we felt it was difficult to assess So we asked these students when they built it, tell us where was the science in this activity, where was the engineering, where was digital technology, there wasn't much, and mathematics. And then in the outer circle was the four C's, which is the 21st century skills. So we found a way of qualitatively assessing these 21st century skills in students, which is the future of education. We also developed a virtual Facebook community within which we also have a Indonesian chapter. I'll come to that later. So why are we doing it? John Dewey, as an educationist, you must be knowing, he said, give people something to do, not something to learn. And doing is of such a nature as to demand thinking, learning, and natural results in learning. So what we did, we ran workshops, this is me and some pre-service teachers in UNJ itself, where you are right now. And we ran workshops with pre-service teachers, and these pre-service teachers went to schools and ran those workshops with school children, me in one of the schools in Jakarta. And as we have this STEMness Weebly, which is open to everyone, and if you go into it, you can see that there is an Indonesian chapter, and it has worked very effectively in Indonesia as well. Third project, which I haven't run in Indonesia so far, was increasing students' understanding about interest and careers in engineering and technology. What we did, we ran a pre-questionnaire asking them about their understanding about engineering and technology, ran an introductory lecture with students telling them what technology and engineering is. And then we ran 3 engineering activities in each class related to the science content in that term. But those 3 activities were not run by us, they were run by the teacher, the classroom teacher, so that we are um, um, giving them skills of teaching. We shared the lesson plan with them. We asked them to run the lesson with teachers, and on the day of activity, we went to school with all the materials. And after they did these 3 activities, we ran a post questionnaire looking at students' understanding of engineering and technology. The pre-questionnaire or the post-questionnaire, it had one pictures because it was run with primary school children. We asked them, what does an engineer do? And they had to say yes or no. And what is a technology? And when we ran the lesson, we talked to them. What we create can be technology, and some students put tree as a technology in post. When I asked them why is it a technology, they said it is God's creation. So we got to be careful about the misconceptions we may create while teaching. And what most would not call, I had a shoe somewhere, shoe a technology, but shoe is a technology, and that's hence so forth. There have been lots of things. So what did we do? We told them what science is, what technology is, and what engineering is in simple definitions, and ran these activities which were run by the teacher themselves, making a train and giving them the concept of push and pull, The activities which were run were oil spills, electricity, earthquakes, material, energy and change, and some around human biology. And choice was given to teachers to pick up any three activities. Here are pictures where we talked about the oil spills. So the bucket became an ocean, and if oil has been spilled in an ocean, how will you clean it? Children did amazing jobs and found the solutions. Awareness was created. They were asked to make solar houses and design it where they designed it. They built it. They took the temperature, and one of the teachers, when I was doing the oil spills in the tea school, the teacher said, "Where were you when I was in primary school?" Means she was missing out on the fun which her students were having when they built these solar houses. The teacher said, "My year 5 class have really taken on board the solar passive house project and are extending the knowledge they have derived from the design to plan and build their own solar passive homes. My class is turning into a box of village." And you know what? They also got an award on this activity. No matter how much knowledge you give, it doesn't work. Give them a skill. Nanotechnology, it was a failure because it turned out to be an activity of multiplication. So, out of my experience, I learned what to teach and what not to teach. And that's something as a teacher has to be aware of. Um, Children working on electric circuits. Now, coming towards the end is, what are we trying to do? Are we trying to give them the knowledge, or are we trying to give them skills? I go back to what Socrates said. Socrates has given 7 rules, 7 ground rules of teaching, in which the methods in action are: give them open-ended inquiry where you can discuss, not rely on a predetermined lecture or simple right or wrong answer. Unless it's discussed, there is no conclusion. Then refutation, which you would have read quite a lot in literature. They're currently using the word is argumentation in the classroom, but Socrates has said refutation. And he says the teacher asks clarifying questions to expose logical flaws or contradiction in a student's initial statement. And then critical thinking. By breaking down false assumptions, learner builds the habit of rigorous self-reflection and independent judgment. So the question is, although the world is changing, education is not new. We might have moved from education 1 to education 6. Lots of things have changed. But the basic principle of education, Socrates was 700 years back, also gave the same principles which we have in today's educational world. So, if we stand by these 7 ground rules, we won't go wrong. It holds true even today. So, what are we doing in conclusion? We are preparing educators today for the challenges of tomorrow. And I would say thank you very much. And I am open to any questions. Can I stop sharing?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much, Professor. We really appreciate the valuable knowledge, perspective, and experience that you have shared with us today. And you have provided very meaningful insight into the importance of STEM education in preparing future teachers to navigate an era of uncertainty through intelligence, innovation, and collaboration. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed to the question and answer question. We welcome participants who would like to engage in the discussion by asking questions or sharing their thoughts with our keynote speaker. If you wish to ask question, please use the raise hand feature and I will invite you to speak in turn. Or you can also submit your question through the Zoom chat box using the following format. You should add your name, institution, and then the question. We will now begin the first round of the three questions. The floor is now open. Does anyone want to ask question? You can raise your hand. Does anyone want to ask question, or you can comment on the Zoom chat below? Yeah, we will wait. If anyone want to ask question, you can just raise your hand.
You may start, Gina. You may have one, and then others will follow.
Okay, maybe I will start with my own question. Oh, but Dr. Jimo have question. Maybe I will let him speak
Yes,
first.
definitely.
Okay, Dr. Jimo, you may open your mic and ask the question.
My name is Dr. Jima Kis from Alikima University, Nigeria.
Yeah.
Thank you, Professor Ma. We really appreciate you. My question is very simple. I need clarification based on the issue of, you made mention that the STEM education preparing teacher for the era of uncertainty. But what we knew about the issue of education is the acquisition of knowledge, is the acquisition of norms and value. But when you mention era of uncertainty, it is not really clear to me, Ma. Kindly expatiate. Thank you, Ma.
Thank you very much. Era of uncertainty was based on the theme of the conference and what it was given to me. And then I don't see education in today. So I had to be cognizant of how uncertainty is impacting education. Uncertainty is what happens in the world tomorrow, we don't know. When COVID-19 hit, all of a sudden, everything around world changed. Classrooms went online, and examinations were changed. There was lots of hustle and bustle in all around the world. And it does impact, although it's a societal change, but it impacts the education. Same way, if there are wars in the world, it is impacting education. If there is AI has come into the world in society, it is impacting education. So are we ready for any other, as if you remember, I talked about the VUCA. Are we ready about the upcoming changes? Is what if there is a change, how are we going to face it? And what provisions as educators we have to embrace those changes? Especially right now, there is a lot of economic imbalance in the world. And how is it going to impact? Then I would like to differ with you. We have moved quite a lot from the first model of education where education was started to create industrial workers and give that knowledge to students. Now, students carry this knowledge in their hand all the time in our pockets. Whatever knowledge I want, I can get it through Dr. Google, I can get it through a generative AI. What we need to give to children or learners of tomorrow is the skills to ideate the right knowledge, because what we have on the internet can be correct, can be incorrect. So we need to give them skills of ideating the right knowledge, creating their own knowledge. That's what I talked about, different projects. Make them do things instead of giving them facts and figures. Facts and figures can always be found wherever they want. But if they don't have skills to create, ideate whether it's a correct knowledge or not, and how will they get that ideation? One would be communication with, because I do get complaints from many parents. Why do you give group projects to students? Or why students are given group projects? But we are preparing our children for the world of tomorrow where they will be working in teams. They will not be working in isolation. When they go to work, they work in teams, so they should know how to work in teams. For that, communication is important. For that, and then when they are getting this knowledge, whatever they are getting, they should be able to think critically whether it is correct or not. So, and then I did talk about giving them digital skills, which is important. They are living in this world. So I would, to a certain extent, differ that education shouldn't give them knowledge. Education, I would say, education should give them skill and create their own knowledge. Do you agree? Does that answer your question? Thank you.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Jimo, for the question, and Professor Kakol for the very amazing answer. It really gave us more perspective about how we keep up with the uncertainty through this era. Okay, the next question is from Muhammad Devito from Universitas Lampung. Professor Cole, thank you for your insightful presentation. I would like to ask regarding STEM implementation in primary education. Do you observe a risk of declining student interest when STEM learning relies too heavily on dense theoretical material with limited hands-on practice? Additionally, how do curriculum difference affect this engagement? Okay, thank you so much, Devito, for the question. Professor, you are welcome to answer.
Again, teachers' role in STEM education becomes critical. And I don't see teacher as, and that's why we need to invest heavily in teacher preparation and teacher professional development. Teachers should be able to look at the locally available cheap material which children can use for creating and learning. Ask children to do projects. As I talked about the design thinking program, they were asked to identify a program in their own community, in their own, where they did a Google search, looked at the Google Maps, where in the world is a sustainability problem, and found a solution. It doesn't cost much. You, in my presentation, you would have seen example of making a hand, which is a piece of cardboard with some straws and tape. So I would say what applies in one school may not apply in other school. So look at the local environment, look at the local resources. If you have a river close by, talk about that, and children can come with solutions for that. I don't see resources will make a big dent in learning of STEM, that too at primary level. That was the first question. And second question was about it's critical thinking. Is that right, Gina?
Yes, the critical thinking.
Pardon?
What, Professor? I'm
So
sorry.
second part of this question was
So how do curriculum difference affect this engagement?
uh, again, curriculum is a guideline. Engagement is again up to the teacher. How well you try to achieve those curriculum outcomes and engage the students. You can have a simple activity through which you will engage the child. When I talked about the mandala designing of mandala garden in a school, it involved science, it involved mathematics, and there was very little technology, but engineering as well. We could have integrated technology, but that it would have costed some money. Other than towards end, children made a video of it and posted it on YouTube. So it doesn't cost much, but when they are working together, then they are using their hands, they are engaged and they are thinking. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Professor, for the answer and Devito for the question. I hope it already answered. For the next question, it's from Ratu Amalia Avianti. Has there been any research on the implementation of STEM in improving critical thinking in vocational education? What are the barriers to implementing STEM? Is it clear, Professor?
Yes, very clear. I
Okay,
think
thank you so much.
vocational education itself is STEM because in vocational education, we are giving the skills to the children, to the students. Has there been any research? I am not sure. I'm not aware, but I'm pretty sure there will be quite a lot. Sorry, I may have to research it and send it back to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Maybe if anyone could also find the research, maybe we can share it together. Yeah, thank you so much, Professor, and thank you so much for Ratu Amalia for the question. Maybe we
Thank you.
will proceed to the last question, yeah, Professor.
Yeah, definitely, whatever your time allows.
Thank you so much. So it is from Andreas Jonathan from Bangka Belitung University. What should we do when the ecosystem is still practice some feudalism, even at the first step of Socratic method? The student is too afraid to express their thinking and answering question, because they are simply have a trauma of get bad score, and furthermore, they are afraid to asking the older people of senior people, because they have been taught that the older people know more than you. Thank you. Is it clear, Professor?
Very clear.
Okay.
Interpersonal relations are very important and they don't develop in one day. Even when I've done quite a bit of research in learning environments, and one of the study has been is the student teacher interpersonal relationships. Any data we collect, we don't collect on first day of the class. We give at least 6 to 8 weeks for students to interact with the teacher. Then only students can make a perception of that teacher. And if students are scared of talking to the teacher, the guru, it is up to the guru how well they speak and break those barriers. That doesn't mean that we have to lose respect. That if student is openly talking to us, that means they have faith in us. The way a child goes to mother openly without fear and asks for whatever they want, child should be that open. They should have that confidence. I can give you an example. We had in my school only, that person was a school teacher, and then they joined the university. Sometimes once or twice I went out for a coffee with him, and as we would leave our school and walk along towards the coffee shop, he would university students who were his students at school time, after every 2 minutes, a new student would come and talk to him. And he was so gentle. Award winning teacher, prime ministerial award winning teacher. And the sentence he used, Rekha, it doesn't matter what you teach to the child, it is how you make them feel that remains with children. How you make them feel. If you make them feel valued, if they make them feel respected, if you make them feel you're safe, they will open to you, they will feel motivated in your subject, and they will open up. But it doesn't happen in one day. It has to be incremental, and you as a teacher have to create that environment. That's what I try to do with my students who are pre-service teachers. Hopefully they carry it when they go to the school classrooms and teach there. Thank you. Does that answer the question?
Okay, I hope you already answered the question, yeah, Andrian. Thank you so much, Professor, for answering the question. Yes, maybe this is the end of the question and answer session. I'm so sorry for everyone who's been asking the question, but we already
They
at
can
the end of the
email. They
session.
can email questions to me, and I'll respond back.
Okay, so you are welcome for that, Professor.
Yes, I'm happy.
Okay, thank you so much. Maybe for anyone who have the question, the committee will help you to ask the question to Professor Reka Cole. Okay. On behalf of the organizing committee and all participants, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to Professor Cole for sharing such an insightful, inspiring, and thought-provoking keynote presentation. We truly appreciate your valuable contribution to the success of Castle 2026. As a token of our deepest appreciation for your time, expertise, and valuable contribution on this conference, we would like now to present a certificate of appreciation to our distinguished keynote speaker. To the operator, can you show us the certificate? All right.
Thank you.
Okay. We also invite all participants to turn on their cameras if possible so we can take a group photo together. So, ladies and gentlemen, please look at your cameras and give us your best smile. We will take 2 screenshots. First photo, 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay. The second one, 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, thank you, the operator, for showing us the certificate. Ladies and gentlemen, we now reach the end of this keynote session. On behalf of the organizing committee and all participants, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to Professor Cole for sharing such an insightful, inspiring, and thought-provoking presentation. Your valuable knowledge and experience have greatly enriched today's conference. Once again, thank you very much, Professor Cole, and thank you to all participants for being part of this session. At this point, I would like to conclude this session and hand it back to our Masters of Ceremony. Thank you so much and have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much to Gina and Professor Dr. Rekapol for sharing to us the best and inspiring session. So we will move to the next agenda. So ladies and gentlemen, we will have now come to the parallel presentation session of Castile 2026. At this time, we would like to invite all presenters to proceed to their assigned breakout rooms to begin their presentation session. Please make sure that you join the correct breakout room according to the room assignment that has been announced in the presenter group. We kindly ask all presenters to be present in their respective room before the session begins and to follow the schedule and instruction provided by the assigned moderators. For participants who are not presenting, you are welcome to join any parallel session according to your interest. Should you encounter any technical difficulties or have questions regarding your room assignment, please contact the organizing committee through the presenter group or use the Zoom chat to reach our technical support team. Ladies and gentlemen, the breakout rooms will be open shortly. We wish all presenters a successful presentation and a productive discussion. Thank you very much. To all the participants, I would like to kindly give you an attention for helping and don't forget to fill out the attendance form. So before you move to the breakout room, don't forget to fill out the attendance form. Thank you very much.
Hi. Yes. So what is your slide? You have to share the slide. Or you don't have to share slide?
I was about to go and deal with that. Just give me a sec.
Yes.
Okay, so I will answer all the questions throughout our chat room. For the breakout room, you don't need link again to join the breakout room. And also you will be invited by the committee. So after you had an invitation, please click accept. So you will be moved directly to the breakout room. And also if you want to share screen or something, you can do it in the breakout room. Is it my instruction clear?
Maaf, Mas Rangga. Mas Rangga, maaf, ini saya sudah ada di breakout room belum ya?
Mohon maaf, untuk breakout room Ibu itu di section apa ya?
Sosial 1. Mungkin saya langsung dimasukkan saja karena tidak ada invitation di saya.
Baik, mohon ditunggu Ibu.
Iya, tidak ada invitation sama sekali. Jadi saya tidak bisa klik mana yang harus saya klik.
Baik, please to the committee to help Ibu Katarina for joining and give her invitation to the social room. Thank you. I would kindly remind again to all the participants who are not joining yet to the breakout room, don't forget to join with the section that you all already get it before. So to all the participants here, make sure that you are not joining the wrong room, and please stay behave until all the committee fix all the technical issue.
Please, can we get instructions on how to enter the breakout rooms, please? For room 3.
So which one your room names, Ibu Fatima?
Room 3, room 3.
Room 3 for education 3, is it?
Yes, sir. Education 3.
You can check when you click join breakout room, you will find an education 3 room there. So make sure that you not doing or recheck again with the section in the join breakout room. And also for room of Science 3, you can join to Science 1 and Science 2 as the committee mentioned that already divided to all of you to join as the requested before. To all the participants who had a technical issue for joining the breakout room, you can raise your hand so the committee will help you to move manually to the room. So after the committee asks you to join the room that you've been assigned before, please accept the invitation. Okay, is there anyone else despite Mrs. Lamia Nur Hasanah? You can raise your hand.
Oh,
Yes, ma'am.
please join me in break room 3, please.
Okay. Please stay to raise your hand, ya, Bu. Is there anyone else who encounter technical issue when joining the big room? Please raise your hand so the committee will notice and help you to move out to the room that you've been assigned for. Yes, Bu Alfa? Is there any technical issue that you encounter? Yes.
I don't know which room I should enter.
Are you already joined to the group that the committee made before? So all the information regarding the room that you have to join is already been there. You should recheck again which one the room that you get to the group chat. Please check again ya, Ibu Alfa. Thank you. Is there anyone else who still have an issue when joining the big room? Please kindly raise your hand ya. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Farhan, please open your mic and telling us what the issue that you get. And please also mention the room ya. Once again, I would like to remind to all the participants who are not joining yet to the breakout room, please kindly raise your hand so the committee will help you to join the room manually. Okay, for Mrs. Beatrice, can you state your problem? If you cannot open your mic, you can type it below to the throughout Zoom. Thank you. So please to the committee to help Mr. Beatrice to join the breakout room of education 2. To Dr. Samiuo Makinde, is there any issue that you still get when you're joining the breakout room? Please tell us so the committee will know and will assist you to join the room that you've been assigned before. If you cannot open your mic, you can type it below throughout the chat room. So the committee will reply the issue that you get.
Hello.
Belong here once again, we will remind you to enter the breakout room that is operated by for this conference by selecting the icon breakout room. But if you have a trouble, please let me know by raise your hand or by writing your room in this chat box so we as a committee can assign you to the exact breakout room. Thank you. Is there anyone still have a trouble?
Hello. Message group.
Yes,
मेरा नाम
ma'am.
बोल. Rimsha Fazal. She is in number right now, right? It's her turn right now.
Sorry, Mrs. Isran, Can you repeat your question?
It's Rimsha Fazl's turn right now, right?
Yes.
She couldn't connect her internet connection on her laptop. Can she attend from my laptop?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
So which one of her room that she get?
Room 8.
Room 8, Science
Yes,
3,
yes.
is it right?
Yes, science 3.
Okay. Please to the committee to help Mrs. Esrat for joining breakout room 8 here for the section Science 3. Thank you.
Yes.
And for Dr. Semio Omakinde, do you still encounter problem or an issue when you're joining the room?
Actually, I didn't find the option how to join the room.
Oh, okay. So Dr. Semio Omakinde is your relative or what?
I'm sorry, I didn't get you.
Is you a relative of Dr. Semio Omakinde or what?
Uh, hello,
Okay.
hello. Can you
Can
hear
you?
me?
Yeah, of course.
Yes,
Your son
I'm Dr.
audible.
Makinde, but the
Mm.
presenter will be Motelia Samaro, and it's already come up. But I don't know what happened. Why he cannot speak out again? So he's the one to present the paper. He's number two in the
Okay.
on the list of the group member of that paper. Hello,
Can
can you
you
hear
please
me?
type your question, Mr. Samuel Omakinde?
Motella Samaro is the one that's going to present the paper now. It's
Okay.
author two paper, yes. I'm
Mm.
author one. So he's the one to
Oh,
present. I've already forwarded the slide to the committee to help us here at that end, just for him to voice over the slide from his end.
I still don't get it, your question, sorry. May you telling us which room that you are get,
Technology
Mr.
two. Technology
Technology
two.
2? Okay.
Yes.
Please to the committee to help Mr. Samuel Makinde to assign to the breakout room of Technology 2.
True.
Is
Thank
there
you.
any an issue again that you encounter, Mr. Samuel?
Okay, I think I can join the breakout room now, which I'm trying to
Okay,
join. Yes, thank you.
you're welcome.
ये शायद इन्होंने इसको शिफ्ट कर दिया डोंट वरी डोंट पैनिक हो जाएगा मैंने कहा परेशान ना हो कर देगी डोंट वरी
Okay, we're sorry for Miss Himsha. Miss Himsha Fazal. You open your mic. Is there any trouble to join the breakout room?
यार टाइम
Happened.
Dr. Samuel Omakinde, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes. The committee already invite you to join the breakout
Yeah,
room 14 of Technology
again.
2. Please accept. Please click accept.
हेलो
Where are you now? Have you joined the technology too?
Yeah. Is there an invitation that you get from our committee?
Okay, so you wanted me to confirm the
Okay. May I ask you to leave the Zoom first and rejoin again and rejoin, so the committee will assign you again to the room. Is my instruction clear, Dr. Semio?
Thank you very much. I think the presenter have started presenting.
Okay, okay.
Yes, thank you very much. He's presenting now.
To Mrs. Rimsa Fajal, can we help you with your issue?
Actually, search in the walkthrough. There's no documented evidence. There's limited documented evidence actually in terms of the actual learning that we more talk about the perception of students and lecturers in terms of okay, the technology is good. Um, they enjoy doing this. It makes life easier. But in terms of the quality of learning that is taking place, the students actually don't understand that is not the ability to document that. And we cannot use document papers that one or understand question still needs to be, that that is quality.
All right. So, we would like to inform to you that for participants who are joining here not as a speaker or the presenter too, you can also see the presentation for each team, which with joining the breakout room with any field that you interest for. Okay, thank you so much for all of the participants and also the presenter who already successfully concluded the previous session. We hope you a pleasant experience for sharing your own research and also for sharing knowledge for each other too. And ladies and gentlemen, as we have successfully concluded our previous session, we kindly remind all participants to complete the attendance form before the next session. You can find the attendance form in our chat box in this main room. And we have now come to our lunch, prayer, and rest break or ISOMA. We invite all participants to take this opportunity to enjoy your lunch, perform your prayers, and take a short rest. The conference will resume promptly at 12:55 p.m. UTC plus 7 Jakarta time, Indonesia. We kindly ask everyone to return on time so that we can continue the conference as the time schedule. Thank you very much and enjoy your break.
When we did this kind of experiment, it was the first
Hi, Miss Anissa. You can hear me? Okay, good. All right. Stay here.
Yes, okay, Professor. So we will
Okay. It's a bit soft on your side.
All right. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you had a pleasant and refreshing break. As our break for lunch, prayer, and rest or ISOMA session has now concluded, we would like to warmly welcome everyone back to this sixth International Conference on Social, Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research, or CASTEL 2026. Before we officially continue today's session, we would like to kindly remind all of participants to complete the attendance form. The form link has been shared in the chat box. Please take a moment to fill it out to confirm your participation in today's conference. We would greatly appreciate it if you could complete the attendance before the session continues. And we sincerely hope you are refreshed and ready to continue with the next session of our conference.
Now, let us proceed to the second keynote plenary session. Please allow me to introduce our second moderator who will guide today's main presentation and discussion, Maudi Savitrijaya, the second most outstanding diploma level student at the regional LADICT level. Allow us to present the profile of Maudi Savitrijaya. For our next session, it is an honor to introduce our moderator, Mrs. Maudi Savitrijaya. Maudi is currently pursuing her bachelor degree in tourism and travel business at Universitas Negeri Jakarta. She is recognized not only for her academic excellence, but also for her extensive professional experience in tourism, hospitality, and event management. She served as the president of the student executive board of her department and has earned several prestigious achievements, including the first most outstanding diploma student award and professional certification from Indonesia's National Professional Certification Agency. Outside the classroom, Modi has built an impressive portfolio as a master of ceremonies, moderator, tour guide, tour leader, and wedding organizer, demonstrating exceptional communication, leadership, and organizational skill. With her dynamic experience and engaging presence, we are confident she will lead this session with professionalism and enthusiasm. Please give a warm round of applause to Mrs. Maudi Savitrijaya. Hello, good afternoon, Maudi. Are you been here right now?
Good afternoon, Rangga. Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, I already here.
Okay, thank you for the confirmation. So, how are you this afternoon, Maudi?
Gladly, I'm feeling good today. How about you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, so thank you for asking. So, yeah, glad to hear that. So, are you ready to lead our second keynote presentation session, Maudi?
Yes, I'm ready.
Wonderful. We are delighted to hear that. So we are confident that today's keynote presentation will inspire meaningful discussion and contribute valuable perspective to everyone joining us from around the world. Without further ado, I would like to hand over the session to you, Maudi. The screen is now yours. We wish you a wonderful and successful session.
All right. right. Thank you very much, Ranga, for the kind introduction. That is so kind of you. So, well, the first thing first, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished keynote speaker, respected participants, and all the participants of today's Kestel conference. So, how are you guys today? I hope all of you are doing good, and I'm very happy to serve you. And it is an honor to me to serve you as the moderator for our second session of the day. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, in our second session, we're looking forward for our main topic. So, with the entitled Beyond Storytelling, Driving Sustainable Development Through Innovation, Artificial Intelligence, and Responsible Consumer Engagements. So, this topic will connect us deeply with global development goals that we face today. But before we begin the session, allow me to introduce our distinguished speaker, Professor Dr. Wang Chi Hu, PhD. All right, for the committees and operator, may you please share the curriculum? Okay, thank you very much. So, here is it, the curriculum vitae of our distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Dr. Wang Chi-hu, PhD. So, Prof. Wang obtained his PhD from the Graduate School of Management at University Putra Malaysia, or as we know as UPM, and now he currently serves as a professor at Internasional University, where he has also been an integral part of the faculty since 2018, rapidly advancing from senior lecturer for full professor in 2025. And ladies and gentlemen, beyond his academic career, he brings also over 22 years of industry in media, publishing, strategic management, and consultancy for both public and private sector, with more than 130 scholarly article indexed in Scopus and extensive experiences as an academic reviewer and postgraduate mentor. We are truly honored to have him with us today. So please welcome Professor Dr. Wang Chi-hu, PhD.
Yes, thank you so much.
All right. How are you, Prof. Wang? Do you feeling good today?
Yes, I feel this morning very interesting. Wake up early, eager to share what I have with you all. Yes, so it's always feel very good whenever there is something good that we can share, and the receiving end has something to look up to, and hopefully, yeah, we may cross our path in future. We never know. So I have like an open invitation, yeah, for everyone. Later on, I will share more. Okay, that in terms of research, yeah, in terms of how and or some advice. Okay, how do I get in a way you say, oh, can be a professor in 7 years. That is unheard of in Indonesia. Yeah, Indonesia is at least you have to be in the industry for at least 10 years. Yeah, so it's a bit different in Malaysia here, but I will give you some of the secret or top secret. I'll share with you the top secrets.
All right, wonderful. So, are you ready, Prof. Wang, to present your material for today's session? Because
Sure.
I think everyone was ready for now to hear your wonderful presentation for our second session for today.
Sure. Thank you.
All
This
right,
morning.
thank you very much. So, ladies
You,
and gentlemen, without
share-
any or further ado, it is my great honor to let Prof. Wang Chi. So for Prof. Wang Chi, the floor is now yours. We wish you a wonderful presentation for today. Thank you.
All right. Thank you again, Ms. Modi, for the wonderful presentation, introduction to myself. MC, Ms. Anissa, and then Ranga. Good afternoon also to your Board of Trustees, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, Rector and Management of UNJ, Organizing Committee, Abdullah Zikri, Vice Rector, those Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Vice Rector for Student Affairs, Vice Rector for Alumni Affairs, professors, researchers, students, ladies and gentlemen, welcome again to my sharing for your this Castle 6.0 team conference. Your conference team driving global transformation in an era of uncertainty through intelligence, innovation, and collaborative solutions. So my title for presentation is Beyond Storytelling, driving sustainable development through innovation, artificial intelligence, and responsible consumer engagement. So very thankful. I will try to relay the message using the case studies of some of the partnership, the brands that operate in Malaysia, from China. Of course, first word is what is brand storytelling? Now, for those who are in marketing, definitely you know what is brand storytelling. It is actually how a marketer, a businessman, must be able to tell, the story of their brand, the origin of their brand, the story of their owner, the shareholder, the major shareholder. All these are being transpired. If you are very good in marketing, you must also be a very good storyteller. So, like in this world, storytelling is really very, very important. So how are you going to to tell the brand, the essence of the brand, so that people know about it and they appreciate what you are doing. So that is the juice of what I try to present to you today. Next is I'll quickly go through just a little bit of my profile. So I managed to like intro just now. I went into academic is only about 7-8 years. After 2018. I start with lecturer. So after that, we expose to the network, and network means anyone, international author, international researcher, international students, international collaborators. So with the exposure, we have the network, then we are able to come and meet together and publish something. We must have a common goal. The common goal here is we want to publish something. We open up. We open up our options. We do not limit like, oh, I don't want to be working with you, or I don't want to be so and so, having so many, let's say filters, we don't have filters. We are open, As you know, if you are involved in marketing, and you are a professor in marketing, you know for sure that personality, is more on the negotiable. A person who are able to negotiate, a lot of things. So that means it's very flexible in a sense, right? So this is some of the profile I pick up from my own. I'm not trying to sell myself, but this is what I achieved with, not myself, yeah, with the help from many of my research fellows, yeah, or research network. So next is, where do I collaborate, yeah, in these 7 years? So just now you already know, I managed to publish, yeah, about 200 papers, yeah, scopus or non-scopus. Okay, where are they coming from? Of course, we started with more Malaysians. Okay, and guess what? Yeah, number 2 or the highest collaborators are from Indonesia. So Indonesian authors, lecturers, professors, researchers, students, okay, contribute 45 papers. So is this the highest to me? Next, we have China, India, Maldives, Pakistan, Jordan. Yeah. Okay. So these are the breakdown of papers that I have. Yeah. Now, who are they? Yeah. So when it comes to Indonesia, so you see, we only active, yeah, few years ago, about 3 years ago, right? So the topic that were active are in tourism, okay, social, so small and medium enterprise, green HR, okay, and guess what? The main contributor, they are, okay, from Universitas Negara Jakarta, okay. I think most of you will know, Prof. Usep, and also Professor Christian. Okay, so these are my very strong connection. We publish our work together. Okay, so Malaysia, China, India, Maldives, Pakistan, all over. Yeah, regardless religion, regardless, no boundaries. Okay, so so this is what I want to talk about. Yeah, enough about myself. So today I want to talk about the partnership, yeah, the collaborations of the brands, yeah, that operates in Malaysia. Number one, we have this BYD, okay, cars, electric cars. Number two, we have this Mishi. Mishi is drinks, yeah, you know, these lemonade drinks. Media is the electrical items. Tuhu maybe you're not don't know yet, but it is something revolutionary, yeah. So they actually combine, okay, the latest app, you know, IT, okay, and customer segmentation, and they try to do something like market penetration into Malaysian markets. KKV, I'm sure most of you will like this brand. Okay, you may have visited them quite often. So let's go into their brands. Okay, so automobile, beverage, appliances, car services, and retail. So how do they partner when they come to Malaysia? First, we have BYD. Now, BYD comes from China. In Malaysia, of course, is the top electric vehicle. Yeah, no, we charge. Yeah, you need to charge. You can travel like 300 kilometer, okay, or 400 kilometer, and then you need to charge again. Yeah, so it's purely based on charging it. Right. So it entered in 2022. Yeah, almost 4 year plus. It's still very new. Yeah, and it has captured this market 32,000 vehicle sold. It is actually remarkable. Yeah, you say, oh, this is a very small amount, but it is actually very remarkable. It represents the what we call this initial stage. Yeah, when product life cycle. Yeah, want to go into a new market. Yeah, there is an introduction. Yeah, then we have this going to a bigger market, right? So there is so-called across the chain. If you know this model, if a product enter in the new market, it need to cross this chain. Yeah. So if it is not, then it will fall into the valley of death, right? So how are they so successful? Actually, they themselves they are very good. Of course, when came to Malaysia, they actually partner with Sime Darby. Sime Darby has a motor automotive division called Sime Motors. Yeah. Um, besides selling, before this, they also distribute BMW cars. Okay, just to give you an example, and they provide the after sales service together. So what makes them acceptable? Of course, definitely we talk about pricing. Initial stage, yeah, when these EV cars want to come into any market, yeah, the pricing is the most important, yeah. They want to compare, yeah. If the pricing is good enough, people will also definitely want to buy. But then again, they say, hey, in Malaysia, your petrol price is very cheap. It's only like two ringgit per liter. It is one of the cheapest petrol price in Malaysia. How can this electric vehicle sales? Why there is a point? Why you want to buy electric when you just go to the petrol station and top up is so cheap? But yeah, we are not saying this is going to be cheap forever. So there is a turning point. There is a strategy. Yeah, government wants to have clean energy. Yeah, they want to the population to use clean energy, to adopt clean energy, something that the SDG has already been planned out. Later, I'll share with you what kind of SDGs. Yeah. Right, definitely. Number two, they have a very robust local distribution and after sales network. If you can buy, you also need to have a place for you to service. Yeah, even though all these electric vehicles do not need to change engine oil, but they still need to change tires. The first thing that actually they need to do is very fast. The tire wear out faster. Why? The EV cars are heavier. So the tire will also wear out and they need to change faster than normal cars. The rest is pretty much more longer. Yeah, it can be sustained longer. The third is this BYD battery technology. This blade battery is very safe. Yeah, when there is a puncture, yeah, normally when we want to buy a car, we think of the safety. Yeah, the car, if it is the battery is not safe, yeah, it can puncture and explode. You don't want to have it already, yeah. So but they are using those black technology, and the safety also makes people willing to accept. Yeah. So who are the challenges? The challenges actually came from our own government this company, okay, Proton, okay, even though it is 49-51 joint venture with Geely, particularly this is actually a China product lah, yeah, okay, it's a rebadge of Geely, okay, like EMAS 5 here, it is electric car. This is also been selling at a cheaper price now. So when competition came in, yeah, you push for CKD. That means the government actually favors those who are the car being assembled, okay, complete knockdown down in Malaysia, yeah, because it can give more jobs, create jobs or creates this supply chains opportunity, for the local. Maudi, you have raised your hand. Anything?
All right. I'm so sorry for interrupting your presentation, Prof. But can you please help us to pull out your screen so we can see your presentation clearly?
There is a no screen. You mean you cannot see my? You cannot see my.
Yeah.
Oh.
We can see it, but you can click in the right button so you can pull out your screen.
I'm wait. Oh, hold on. Luckily, you let me know. But normally, okay. Okay.
All right, it's already. It's already. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thank you very much, Prof, for your help.
Okay, quickly I go through. These are the slide I mentioned already. So this is my a little bit of profile. This is where my these other collaborators, Indonesia. So these are the name of the collaborators. Okay, from Indonesia. This is the agenda. Okay, and these are the industry they are growing in. This is the first case study, BYD. And then this is their statistics at the moment. This is why they are very successful. This is their competitors. All right. So with any shareholders, I mean, there's a market there. They want to compete, for the share, market share as well. So competition is always there when you can make money, definitely. Okay, second class is this niche. So I think every one of you would like the ice cream and the bubble tea that they make. They are known to be very, very cost cost conscious lah, You want to spend thriftily. You don't want to spend so much, extravagant amount of money on your bubble tea. So you can go to Malaysia. So the product has a range of less than 10 ringgit, in Malaysia. 10 ringgit is considered very low. Averagely, others will sell like 12 or 15 ringgit, of one product or one cup of bubble tea. Most of their operations are using franchise. That means they come in, they just provide material, ingredients, know-how, marketing, but the running is given to the local to do the as a franchise. So they managed to employ like 3,000 employees already. So many has halal certification. So so Muslim can also enjoy with confidence. In Malaysia, Muslim population about 70% of our 33 million from Malaysia are Muslim. So for sure, the affordable price they have, and they have a very strong brand communication, and the halal certified also help in getting more this market share. So these are some of the very colorful, you see, all their thing is very colorful one. How they market, definitely these are for more towards the younger crowd lah. Students also can buy, and they also even have promotions, even cheaper, with discounts. And what are the key challenges? We also have this local player we call T Life. T Life have been operating much earlier. It has a more brand loyalty. Yeah, people knows the quality. They tasted tea life much earlier. Yeah, before. So due to this, the pricing of tea life which is higher than Misu, so Misu will have issue in up their pricing because when they up their price, they will have direct competing with the more established brand like Tea Life. So that is will be their main challenges to overcome. Yeah, so that is on these beverages. Case number 3 I want to highlight is this media. Okay, so electrical appliances. They are more than 1,000 dealers already in Malaysia. New store, they have a history of open up 18 store, yeah, at one time. And this year they want to target a very huge, yeah, growth target of 20%. So what do they have? Yeah, media save electricity. Now, if you look at the corner of this top right corner, right hand corner up there, you see the red color there. And inside this red color label there are star in yellow color. So that yellow color, more yellow color star, like 5 star means more electricity saved. Yeah. So a lot of people actually like that to have 4 or 5. Consider they are very safe electricity lah, yeah. So the people like it. Number 2 is they incorporated innovations, yeah. The AI, IoT, smartphones, smart homes and smart homes, yeah. Smartphones, smart homes. They can communicate, yeah. Like you want your aircon, yeah, to be on before you reach into your home. Yeah, that can be enabled, yeah, using your apps in the smartphone. Okay, so all these are high-end features with affordable price is definitely a pull factor. Yeah, people who wants to get media. Yeah, you know, nowadays this when the weather is very hot. Yeah, and the weather has becoming hotter and hotter. You need aircon. The challenges here came from, of course, we have a Malaysian producer, Accent. Similarly, yeah, they try to have all these capabilities. They are also having strong local distribution. So pressure from China competition as well. So media has to work harder. Okay, they need to know customer. They need to know. They need to do research as well. What do the customer want? Yeah, what more they can give. So that is why they keep on. Yeah, they need to keep up. Yeah, with the competition as well. All right. So case number 4 is this Tuhu. 1, 2, 3. Just now, case I checked. It's already in Indonesia, but this is not. Tuhu is for servicing your car. You know that if you are driving a car or you have a motorbike, you maybe you go to the wrong shop, you get in Malaysia we get potong leher. That means you be slaughtered, yeah, the price, because there is no transparency, price transparency. So Tuhu, something like Grab or Gojek, like, you want to go somewhere, you know already how much you're going to pay. They cannot charge you. So the transparency is these they want to bring you this. Came in Malaysia last year. I believe in Southeast Asia they testing Malaysia first. So they went in, coming to Malaysia as a franchise. That means there are a few stores already open in Klang Valley. There is in Kuala Lumpur. At the moment, we have about 8 branches using franchise. So not only their price is transparent, their price is also very good. Yeah, that's why when you want to enter a new market, first thing they notice is your price. Okay, they remember, yeah, whether your price is you know, cannot beat one, yeah, so unbeatable. So people will take a look and they will want to try your product. Now, how are you going to use Tuhu? So everyone, you need to download the app in your phone, or you can use the website. And from there, you do the online booking. So when you want to book, you are going to the workshop. Okay, it's like click and mortar business model. Yeah, you click, and then you need to go to the mortar. Okay, click and bricks lah. Okay, you need to go to the shop to do the repair. Okay, pay online, do repair, and no more paying after that. Yeah, you pay first, after that no more paying. So it is very transparent. So these are the things attracts a lot of Gen Z, I suppose, because these are things that are very, they want to buy things confidently. As for the Gen, like those baby boomers, Gen X, maybe they are not really into this because they're not into this app lah. Yeah. So ask your father, do you use app, into do this booking kind of booking, or you send your car, you need to use app? No, right? Not likely lah. Okay. Most likely is there this local you know garage or mechanics, yeah, they have certain kind of trust this have, yeah, like we have this kind of local repair, mechanics, yeah. So the trust itself, because they already here so long, yeah, so many years, so they know. In fact, what they do is they can still remember, yeah, how much, last time they charged you to change the oil. So if you are the lawyer or repeat customer, they will keep the old price, even though there is a hike, yeah, price hike already. This is what normal, yeah, because they know you and you also know them, and you don't want them to increase your price. So these are some of the these are psychological effect in Malaysia that is very difficult to break. But for the younger generation, younger crowd, this is something that they look forward, yeah, because imagine you're driving, the car, it break down, and if you go into simply just walking into those shops, you will end up with, painful history. Yeah. Okay, so that is not new. So these will remain some of the challenges, yeah, faced by even car, service company. They operate, yeah, using franchise. Management is on they sell you the management, yeah, programs, yeah. They sell you these tires, everything inside, yeah, oils, they give you, they supply you, yeah, all those things. But the people who run are the local, yeah, this local, they can turn into franchise. Okay, so more systematic. For the future, I would say yes. This will kind of maybe take over, yeah, take over those repairs. Okay, repair shops, smaller repair shops. All right, come to the last one. We have this KKV. So KKV is a lifestyle shops lah. I assume it's so in Jakarta. Those who have been there, you definitely like there. You can buy a lot of things. You can buy a lot of toys. Yeah, those for us. We are Gen X. Yeah, toys cannot be more than 50 ringgit. or 30 ringgit. Okay, but for younger, yeah, I think one small toy is already few hundred over ringgit, you know. So it's a different, it's already a different world lah, yeah. Okay, so this KKV is the place, yeah, for youngster to hang out. It's came in also quite late, yeah, only about 2 years. Now they are having a 20 over plus store. Heard that they can sell like money sales of 5 million for this, each store. At the moment in Malaysia, they are in big cities like Kuala Lumpur, Penang, Malacca, Johor Bahru. Yeah, so these are the few places where they operate. And what do? They have several variety of products. Definitely, it is for you to what do you call this? Punch card or whatever. Yeah, it's for you to log in. Yeah, to know that you are in and this is very happening. Okay, so you'll be able to come to this place and social media presence, yeah, to confirm you are there. Suddenly it makes you more popular then. Yeah, so that was the I think the selling point. It has a beautiful store design, of course, and have offer this unique shopping experience. It's very colorful, yeah, very bright, very contrasting colors. If you're a youngster, you are teenagers. If you are boyfriend, bring your girlfriend here. Of course, you need to bring a lot of money also, like, yeah, okay, or else cannot buy anything. Came up long face. All right, so these are the successful. What is the competition? Malaysia, we have this Kaizen. It is it has more stores, yeah, and it offer also more affordable prices. So when we have this competition, yeah, definitely you have this impact on the cost, yeah, because KKV's selling products mostly are imported, so they are exposed to those higher logistic costs and the taxes, yeah, need to be paid. And for the comparison of these 5 companies, yeah, so each having their own strength, each have their own methods of partnership in Malaysia. Okay, for example, joint venture with the Malaysian company. They are using franchise, okay, coming in with the Malaysian companies, or some they just come in as it is, yeah, because investment is not so big. They can just come in like a foreign direct investment, come in and set up and just run, yeah. So with the different industry they come in, one thing for sure, they need to partner, yeah, with the locals, and knowing customer need. What do they want? They want value. Yeah, what is called value? Value means a good product with a reasonable pricing. And some of this is being achieved using the IoT, okay, the apps, right? A lot of things is now go through apps. So who are the segment will be most impacted? Definitely the younger segment. Yeah, because you as a marketer, you won't chase after those very difficult to change the attitude. That means the older generation. Those who are willing to adopt are mostly your younger generations. So when you be able to look into your younger generation, as they grow, as they make more money, so will be you, okay, and your company. Yeah. So that is on the common benefit, yeah, common things that they bring in. So in terms of SDG, I think most of you will have been exposed to these sustainable development goals. There are 17 of them. And when we want to analyze, okay, definitely this SDG number 8, yeah, decent work and economic growth, because we are in the business. So they want to provide a better economic growth, and as well as some of the other SDGs like clean energy, and as well as sustainable cities. Okay, so not just looking at be able to tell your brand, it definitely carries more weight nowadays. What type of SDG as well, that this brand, partnering with the locals, what kind of SDG they are also achieving, out of the operations in Malaysia. So very important to achieve, together all this. Gone are the days if you don't care about the SDGs. Nowadays, left and right, we all talk about SDGs. So which one applicable to your brand, to your favorite brand? So the more SDG they touch, and the deeper they are, the better, will become, from their operations. Okay. And this is for conclude, not just on Chinese brands companies, any companies that actually comes, they are growing, fast, they want to capture Malaysian market very fast. What do? They provide value, that means prices and good service. So what will happen in future? Definitely more brands from all over the world is going to invest, in Malaysia. So from here, the partnership, the collaborations, okay, just like how we actually open up, Malaysia collaborate with almost everyone, 99% of the world countries, okay, like I said, maybe one country, which I don't need to name. So that's why, in terms of partnership, we are all open, on that. Of course, we are very open with Indonesia as well. And for that, that will be my message. Partnership is important. How partnership can make wonders, right? Again, 7 years ago, I only myself joined this industry. I have not been teaching before. Okay, how I can tap the market, because you must know the so-called, in Chinese we call this relationship or networking. Or in Chinese we call 关系. So a lot of things still, you need that. You need 关系. So if you want to kind of excel, I'm not saying I'm very good, but I think I'm okay in terms of research. Now, if you are interested, I have two so-called key station or key points, that is in UNJ, Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Professor Usep Suhud, which I think you know from Faculty of Business and Economics, and Christian Uradendi Wolo. These two are my strong network. So if you wish to contact me, you can contact them, okay? And you say, I want to, I want to publish paper or something like that. what do you mean by publish paper? Yeah, I want to be in research. Yeah, for example, yeah, I want to be involved in research. Research, yeah. Beside you have papers, you have the material. The other thing is you need to have funding also. Now fundings, it's not here. Let's say we have 100, 200 old papers lah for the past 7 years. Now I'm going to give you this, how much they spend, yeah, on me. The university spend, let's say here we have 200 papers lah. So each paper, let's say, is let's say one 3,000 lah. You know, to publish a paper, yeah, in Scopus, yeah, average, let's say you spend 3,000 ringgit Malaysia. Okay, so university has spent on me, yeah, okay, near to this like 500,000, really, 500,000 ringgit Malaysia, on me alone, you know, for this past 3 years. So that means funding is important. Also, without that funding, I don't think I can come up with that fund and be able to publish so many. All right. So the other part is the funding. Yeah. First part, of course, you need to be able to write, you know, the research, the paper, yeah, research paper. If you have the novelty, means something new, something that is interesting to know, and you can be able to generate that. And next is to move it to the editor of the journal. Yeah. So in order to get published, you need to have people who are more knowledgeable, experienced in handling submissions. Yeah, because students, you know lah, when you submit, there are a lot of things missing. Yeah, so the editor may just reject. You know, so these are some of the things you can actually pick up. So I'm offering you. I'm also benefit from universities, Negeri Jakarta's collaboration from these two researchers. Yeah. With that, our INTI has, you know, climb up the ranking, the global QS ranking. Now is 4 or 6. Yeah. So thank you, Universitas Negeri Jakarta, for giving us, yeah, also the support. Yeah. And also I like to thank you all to, you know, to listen to my presentation, a simple presentation, but I hope to bring more differentiation, yeah, more value, and you know, we shall collaborate, yeah, in future. So thank you so much. That is my presentation and sharing. I hope everything is going to turn out good lah for everyone. Okay, thank you so much.
Wow, what a wonderful session. Thank you very much, Prof. Wang, for your insightful and inspiring presentation. And we also sincerely appreciate all the valuable knowledge, perspective, and experiences that you have shared with us today through your presentation. And I think what do you thought about all this driving sustainable development through the innovation and etc. It is also interesting that we can also see how companies from various sectors, like from the beverage sectors or from the multinational technology sectors, also close attention to the needs of their target markets while effectively leveraging technology and digitalization to facilitate operations in today's fast-paced world. Because we also know that all of us now also fast how to get our development goals, our global development goals. So I think your material for today is very relate for our conditions or situations
that we fast today. Thank you very much once again, Prof. Wong. It is also an honor to us, to all the participants here, to have you as our distinguished keynote speaker for today. All right, but the session not ended here, ladies and gentlemen. Now we will proceed to the question and answer session. So are you ready for the Q&A session? Yes? Give me a reaction, please. All right, because I can see your burning spirit now, and I think you are very ready to the question and answer session. Well, wow, it is much of reaction for all of you, or from all of you. So we welcome all the participants here who would like to engage in the discussion with us by asking question or sharing their thoughts with our keynote speaker. So if you wish to ask a question, please use the raise hand features, and I will invite you to speak in turn. But alternatively, you may also submit your question through the Zoom chat box using the following format. The first one is name, institution, and go on with your question. So are you ready? We'll begin with the first round of 3 questions. All right. So feel free to ask and feel free to discuss to our distinguished speaker, because I'm very sure that today's topic is very related to us once again. All right. Well, anyone else maybe want to discuss? Because I think it's very interesting to know, like, the fact is some sectors from the many sectors of all the industry companies is also fast our SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals. And from the material of Prof. Wong, we also know that some company also give their contribute to our national development goals. Like maybe we can see the SDGs number 8 before about decent work and economic growth that are currently being our national topic, I think. Well, ladies and gentlemen, very feel free to ask, because I'm so
Never mind.
excited to discuss about this material also.
Maybe
All right, we got one, Prof. Wong. Can I read the question?
okay.
Well, so the first question is come from Rosita from Institut Teknologi Bandung. So her question is, what are the biggest challenges and risks when using AI for sustainability? Very great question. All right.
Okay.
You want to answer it first, Prof?
Sure.
All right. Thank you very much. The turn is yours.
Students, especially, AI is going to be is going to be here forever. It's just like when there is a new thing being invented. Okay, when television was invented, yeah. So you cannot simply just don't want to watch television, and you just want to watch or hear radio. Okay, so AI, all this AI is coming stronger and stronger. In Malaysia, we have many these data warehouse, yeah. So they will be used to serve every time when you key in something into those Gemini, you want to ask something, yeah. It's thinking, the thinking is involved, yeah. So you are not doing the thinking. We are not doing the thinking, yeah. The computer are, the server are. So where is this going to, yeah? This question will go to the data warehouse, yeah, where they have very strong CPU, yeah. Okay, so that is where the answer, yeah, you get from Gemini. For example, you type in whether, you know, AI how is AI, how you going to overcome AI, you don't know, yeah. So all the answer, yeah, it's not it is actually come from this warehousing, yeah, Google warehousing, for example, yeah. So a lot of energy is involved, okay, because all these use a lot of energy. So and then you need to have cooling, a lot of water, yeah, to cool down this this warehouse, yeah. and beside that, yeah, the fan will be on like 24 hour, if you drive past this warehouse, yeah, it is going to be very noisy because it need to have that fan, yeah, on, to circulate, to cool down this computer, which give you or give us, whenever we have something, yeah, everything also we throwing AI, we even ask AI to decide whether we should buy this one or we should buy that one. And also, even like maybe you need to ask whether this guy is suitable to become my boyfriend or not. Yeah, you all do that, right? You ask anything on AI. Okay, so AI will be here. It's going to be just like television. It's going to stay. It will get better. Okay, just now I think I saw a question in the chat box there. In terms of AI, AI got two. In Malaysia, we have two separate so-called category. Number one, AI plagiarism. Now, in academic, yeah, assignments, our university do not allow very high AI plagiarism. Okay, AI similarity. That means maximum we accept your assignment will be less than 20%. Yeah, so will be like 19%, 18%. That's maximum. I'm not sure about your university, but we do have set in Malaysia, we have set this so-called maximum threshold, cannot exceed 20% AI plagiarism, yeah, or similarity index. That means your work is similar with someone's out there. That is what we call similarity index or plagiarism. Number two is AI, this AI writing. Now, a lot of assignment now, you just throwing the thing, your AI can write for you. So when you just download this, and without going the humanize, I think you all know what I'm talking lah. Humanizing it. This Turnitin will capture, yeah, 100%, okay, that your assignment is written using AI. It means AI percentage. How do we know that you are using AI 100%? Very easy. The sentence is very long. There is a lot of comma, especially there's a comma before the N. Let's say A, B, and C. Normally, we just write A, B, and C. But AI will write A, comma, B, comma, and C. Correct? Straight away, you know, this is from AI. And it's very long. Yeah, because it is repeating the same points, yeah, but it's just trying to make it longer. All right. The other thing is, it likes to use some certain words. Okay. You know, you saw it, you know, yeah, you will know. They are tail and they are tail lah, because we see the works from our student, we know, yeah. And of course, experience lah. Okay, for experience you will know. So what can you do if you have this very high? Maximum actually also, yeah, our university allow maximum not more than 20%. Okay, AI. But then again, this is very difficult to catch, yeah, because the student will, the student will say, I never use this, yeah, okay, right? So they won't say I use it. So what can we, as a professor or lecturer, can do is we ask them to acknowledge, okay? Even if you want to use AI to write for journals, you can, but you need to acknowledge in the journal itself or in your assignment itself. You say, what did you use the AI for? Yeah, you use the AI for checking the grammars is okay. Okay, grammars and sentences, spellings is fine. It's totally fine. In Malaysia, yeah. Okay, I'm talking all this in Malaysia, yeah. So I'm not so sure about your university side, yeah. So you have to follow your university policy, but we are following the universal international trend, yeah, because we also have let's say a partner university from UK, on USA, yeah, and all over the world, yeah. So they also set up this kind of benchmark, yeah, for us. So we will follow, yeah. So that means students, you need to declare, yes, I use the AI. Okay, for what? Yeah. Who is not using AI now? Don't tell me. Don't tell me no. There's nobody. Okay. Even lecturer also use AI. Yeah. Because it helps them. Yeah, it helps them to be more productive. Yes. AI is here to stay. So you are enjoying, yeah, the benefit of it. But on the negative side is some of the jobs is being taken over by this AI. So that is the negative side. Okay.
All right, thank you very much for your wonderful answer, Prof. Wong. So maybe Rosita, you got the answer, right? Well, yeah, many question about that wondering about how can AI give a positive breaks or negative breaks in this our industry, especially for sustainability. But maybe we can also use AI as a technology, as a digital things appropriately. All right. Yes, I get it. Thank you very much, Professor Wang from Miss Rosita here.
Yeah. Don't worry. Use the AI. It is for you to use. Yeah.
Well,
Just tell your intention. Yeah. Just tell people what have you used it for. It is okay. Just declare. Have used it for what? It's fine. But plagiarism is another thing, yeah. Plagiarism cannot, yeah. Plagiarism, you take other people's work and then say this is mine. That is not. That one cannot be excused.
yeah, I agree with you because I think the technology like AI is very relate with all of our activities for in this era, right? And then Prof. Wong, I also from the tourism sectors. I'm a tourism student actually, and then I can see how fast the technology can develop our system, especially in the tourism sectors. So I think technology or digital things is not always like give us negative things. Yeah, we can still take the positive things from the technology like AI and something like that because I also felt in the rural tourism in our area. So we have so much rural tourism, like in the tourism destination, like the tourism village, and all the technology like AI very help all the rural area here, especially in the tourism sector, for develop its place. So I agree with you, and thank you very much once again to Mrs. Rosita, for your wonderful question also. So the question and the answer from Prof. Wong, it also can remind us how we can still use the technology appropriately for the fit things that can help us in this digital era. So thank you very much once again, Prof. Wong Chi, for your insightful answer and for your insightful material for our second session for today. So I think it's already end for our time to discuss about the technology things and so on. So I'm sure all of you already got the point from today's material from our distinguished keynote speaker, Prof. Wong Chi. Thank you very much, Prof. Wong. Yeah, for all
Okay.
the materials
See you
and a
again.
discussion that you have started to us. Thank you. 谢谢.
Okay, welcome. Bye bye.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to give a conclusion for our discussion for today. So, I think this topics today also become the global topic about relying just on good storytelling or marketing image is no longer enough for long-term progress. But therefore, we need also a real sustainable action driven together by smart technology like AI or something like that, and all the innovative system and the active participations of the peoples, of consumers and communities who care about our social and environmental responsibility. Well, today is a wonderful session with all of you, especially with our distinguished speaker, Prof. Wong Chi. And ladies and gentlemen, once again, I want to say thank you very much for your attention and for your interest to our second session. Well, now on behalf of the organizing committee and all the participants here, I would like to express our sincere gratitude to Prof. Wong Chi for sharing such an insightful, inspiring, and thought-provoking keynote presentation. And we truly appreciate your valuable contribution to the success of Castle 2026. And as a token of our deepest appreciation for your time, expertise, and valuable contribution to this conference, we would now like to present a certificate of appreciation to our distinguished keynote speaker. For the committee, may you please share the certification to all of us? All right. For Prof. Wong Chi, may you please turn on your camera again so you can take a photo together. Thank you very much. All right,
Okay.
so here is it, our
Oh,
deepest gratitude,
thanks.
and we will share the certificate. All right. Oh, I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. Thank you very much once again, Prof. Wang Chi. And then on behalf the organizing committee and all the participants here, we would like to give you the certificate appreciations.
Thank you so
Wow.
much.
Thank you very much, Prof. Wong. And then can we please take a photo together? Yes. All right. I will give you all the instruction. 1, 2, 3, smile. All right, thank you very much once again, Prof. Wong. And then now, ladies and gentlemen, please turn on your camera if you can, so we can take a group photo together. Well, are you ready? All right, I start for the first screen here. 3, 2, 1, say cheese. All right, for the second screen, 3, 2, 1, smile. Well, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much once again, Prof. Wong, for all the wonderful session that you've shared to us today. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I want to say thank you very much for all of you that already here for our second session of the day. And once again, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to Prof. Wong Chi as our keynote speaker for today, for such an insightful and thought-provoking presentation and sharing session with all of us. And I'm sure your valuable knowledge and experience have greatly enriched today's conference. Once again, thank you very much, Xie, Prof. Wong, and thank you to all the participants here, ladies and gentlemen. Well, at this point, I would like to apologize if there are any wrong from me, but you can still take a positive one beside the negative one. And at this point, I would like to conclude the session and hand it back to our Master of Ceremony. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a good day.
Well, thank you very much, Maudi. And also thank you very much for Professor Dr. Wong Chin Ho, PhD, for the amazing session. What an interesting session with a real study case. And we also can learn a lot of things and a lot of insight from that session. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, let us proceed to the last keynote speaker, plenary session. Please allow me to introduce our third moderator who will guide today's main presentation and discussion, Salma Dentiasari, the second most outstanding undergraduate student at Universitas Negeri Jakarta 2026. Please allow us to present the profile of Salma. All right, thank you. So it is my pleasure to introduce our third moderator for this session, Ms. Salma Dentiasari. Salma is currently an undergraduate student in Arabic language education at Universitas Negeri Jakarta, maintaining an outstanding academic record with a GPA of 3.94. Beyond her academic excellence, she has actively contributed to the student organization, research collaboration, and community engagement initiative. Her achievements include winning national and international Arabic debate and language competition, as well as presenting an international conference on innovation, reflection, and creativity in arts, literature, and language education. Professionally, she has experience as an Arabic private tutor, where she designed engaging and personalized learning experience for young learners. With her passion for education, communication, and academic excellence, we are delighted to have her guiding today's discussion. So, ladies and gentlemen, please join us in giving a warm welcome to Ms. Salma Dentiasari Ramdiansyah. Okay, so good afternoon, Salma. It's nice to see you here, and I hope you are doing very well today. And how are you doing this afternoon, Miss Salma?
Good afternoon, Anissa. Thank you for asking, and I'm doing very well. It's really a pleasure to be part of the Castle 2026.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that. And are you ready to lead our last keynote presentation session, Salma?
Yes, absolutely. It's an honor to serve as the moderator for today's session. I'm looking forward to facilitating an engaging discussion with our distinguished keynote speaker and hope this session will provide valuable insights and meaningful inspiration for all participants.
All right, amazing. We're delighted to hear that. We are confident that today's keynote presentation will inspire meaningful discussion and contribute valuable to everyone joining us around the world. All right, without further ado, I would like to hand over the session to you, Salma. The screen is now yours. We wish you a wonderful and successful session.
Thank you very much, Anissa, for your kind introduction. Good afternoon and warm greetings to our distinguished keynote speaker, respected participants, ladies and gentlemen. It is a great honor and pleasure to welcome you to the third keynote session of Castle 2026. In this session, we will be exploring a topic that is highly relevant and crucial for all of us today, with title Microbial Fermentation and Metabolomics for Sustainable Food Innovation. In an era where science and technology are advancing so rapidly, we are challenged not merely to be observers but to actively understand and apply scientific innovation wisely in order to support sustainable progress in the food industry and beyond. To gain deeper insight into microbial fermentation, metabolomics, and their role in sustainable food innovation, we need the perspective of an expert who has dedicated her career to this field. It is, therefore, my great pleasure to welcome a highly competent and inspiring speaker with us in this session. So, allow me to briefly read out the curriculum vitae of our speaker, Dr. Sasya Pramaputri. May we kindly ask our committee team to display the curriculum vitae. Dr. Astia Pramaputri, she holds an outstanding academic background in biotechnology. She completed her doctoral studies at Osaka University, where her research focused on biotechnology. Prior to that, she also studied at Osaka University, specializing in biotechnology and natural product chemistry. She began her academic journey at Institut Teknologi Bandung, Indonesia, where she majored in biology with a focus on microbiology. Her professional career and contribution to academia and research have also been truly remarkable. Dr. Sastia Pramaputri currently serves as full professor in the Department of Biotechnology, Graduate School of Engineering, Osaka University. Prior to this appointment, she was an associate professor in the same department and served as the tenure assistant professor. In addition, since 2020, she has been serving as an adjunct professor at the Faculty of Mathematics and Life Science IPB University Bogor. Her remarkable contributions to science have been recognized through numerous prestigious awards. Among her most notable achievements are being named Indonesia's Woman of the Year 2025 by Herald World Magazine, receiving the 28th Endo Momofuku Award in Fashion Discovery Encouragement from the and the Foundation in 2024, earning the Saito Award Encouragement Award from the Society for Biotechnology, Japan in 2022, and receiving the President's Award from Metabolics Society in 2020. In recognition of her outstanding achievement as an early career researcher in the field of metabolomics. With such an impressive academic and professional journey, I'm confident that Dr. Sasya Pramaputri will provide us with valuable insights into microbial fermentation, metabolomics, as pathways toward sustainable food innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is my great honor to invite you the keynote presentation by Dr. Sasya Pramaputri with title Microbial Fermentation and Metabolomics for Sustainable Food Innovation. For this session, Dr. Sasya has prepared a recorded presentation for us, so please join me in giving her your kind attention and let's enjoy the presentation together.
Hello, everyone. It's a great pleasure to be here with you today. Although online, I'm very excited to participate in today's conference. Thank you so much for Universitas Negeri Jakarta for kindly inviting me in this wonderful conference. So please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Sastia, originally from Indonesia, but I've been working for the University of Osaka for about more than 15 years now. And I'm really excited to share my recent research on the application of metabolomics for the improvement of food quality, more specifically on the use of fermentation and food technology techniques with metabolomics for the improvement of various kinds of food. Okay, so here I would like to introduce our research on microbial and food metabolomics. First of all, I would like to say a little bit of a brief introduction on how I first started doing research on this field. It actually started with me as a trained microbiologist using the science of metabolomics, which is the comprehensive profiling of metabolites, to optimizing different strains and microbial strains for the production of various useful chemicals. And when we did this kind of experiment, it was the first time we combined metabolomics technology with systems biology, with metabolic engineering, and we were able to showcase the use of metabolomics for improvement of a biological system using microbe cells as a cell factory. And then I came across about 2011, 2012, where there was a very big boom on coffee in Indonesia, especially on this really rare coffee that's called kopi luwak. And this is actually the best poop in the world. It's quite funny because kopi luwak is consumed by an animal called luwak. It's like a civet-like animal, and it digested the coffee cherries, and afterwards the resulting bean is excreted out and collected and cleaned and dried, and it results in a very different and exquisite taste of coffee. Then we collected kopi luwak from all over Indonesia and compared it with the non-luwak coffee, and we found that only in luwak coffee we could find a specific metabolite marker that was later able to be used as an authentication marker. So we established the world's first authentication marker for luwak coffee, and one of the PhD students in our lab was also working on this project, and we published papers together. And thanks to luwak poop, I received the L'Oreal Award for Women in Science, and that was the original breakthrough on how I use metabolomics for the improvement of food quality using Indonesian food. And at that time, it was like a highlight study that opened up a lot of network, and also it was also featured in various mass media as the world's most expensive coffee authenticated using metabolomics. And so from that point on, I expanded the research field to many different kinds of food from Southeast Asia, specifically from Indonesia. And I selected high value export commodity food and the ones that are unique for Indonesia. And that's how we established the first metabolomic studies of Indonesian cocoa, Indonesian tempeh, fermented soybean from Indonesia, also shrimp, mangosteen, mango, coconut, durian, and etc. So these are just some of the recent advances in the food metabolomic study and a highlight from our recent publication. For example, the impact of different depulping methods on flavor modulation. So here we use metabolomics to optimize the cacao production process on farm, as well as being involved in the improvement of cocoa liquor by analyzing different cacao genotypes. So this is more related to plant breeding. We also try to optimize the production process in fermentation. For example, later on, I would use 2 case studies using tempeh as well as cocoa and how we can integrate metabolomics study in this food quality improvement studies. And before we start, I would just like to reintroduce about the field of metabolomics, because I'm sure many of you probably have already heard about the word omics, which represent the comprehensive profiling of a biological entity. And metabolomics is the comprehensive profiling of metabolites. Metabolomics itself is a multidisciplinary study of biology, analytical chemistry, organic chemistry, but it also involves the operation of big data. And so for us to be able to visualize the data that is generated from this kind of omics study, we need advanced statistical operation, and therefore we could immediately showcase and highlight the differences among the samples, and also to be able to extract the target analytes or the target metabolites that we want to understand or we want to measure. We also need a chemistry background in order for us to optimize the sample preparation, as well as choosing appropriate instruments and separation and detection method. And so this is where the knowledge on chemistry, analytical and organic chemistry will play a very important role in metabolomics. But of course, this is just tools, and these tools are used for us to understand either particular phenomenon, biological phenomenon, or using this kind of understanding, we could then modulate a system and result in an improvement. So it's more applied or more like engineering studies. But for that, we always have to come back to asking the right biological questions. And so it's very important as a foundation to also have knowledge on the biology itself. So it's a very interdisciplinary study involving biology, chemistry, and mathematics. And today, perhaps in order for you to clearly understand how we can use metabolomics, I think it would be good to evaluate to showcase the examples of using metabolomics study in two different studies. So the first one is a study from my former PhD student who is also now working in Indonesia. And the title is to evaluate the effect of different depulping methods on cocoa beans flavor quality based on metabolomics approach. So Theobroma cacao or chocolate, who here likes chocolate? I think everyone here probably likes chocolate. But nowadays, chocolate has also shifted. It's not only a product of pleasure. For example, like when we were little, we are very much accustomed to eating sweet chocolate, and it's used as a treat. Nowadays, chocolate is also really famous for health benefits, but usually for that kind of market, we need high quality cacao beans and we need dark cacao because the health benefit is in the cacao beans itself. And so the higher concentration of the cacao resulting in the dark chocolate will give the health benefits that we want. And therefore, the demand for cacao is also getting increased. But there are two categories of cacao. The first one is the bulk cacao, which has basic and simple flavor. It's usually much cheaper and used in mass-produced chocolates. Whereas the fine cacao, it has a complex and aromatic flavor. It's more expensive and it's used in craft and gourmet chocolate. Okay, so here for the market growth of fine cocoa, as cocoa with a better flavor has a high market value, it highlights the need to improve flavor to increase its competitiveness. And depulping here is an additional step in cocoa's post-harvest process. If you take a look at the whole cocoa post-harvest process, there are two different steps, main steps. The first one is done on the farm, and afterwards, after drying of the cacao bean, it's usually brought into different industry where it's going to be produced in the factory to be made into chocolates. And here we want to introduce the additional process, which is the partial removal of, which typically range from 10 to 40% reduction. And I would like to highlight the main difference in bulk cocoa and fine cocoa. Usually for fine cocoa, it almost all the time involves the process of fermentation, because the fermentation is a very important process in cacao production where it could generate desirable flavor and aroma of cacao that otherwise will not appear if the cacao fermentation is not done. But here, the process of depulping can improve fermentation process by accelerating the fermentation time, and it also really results in a greater presence of well-fermented bean. And also, the additional process of incorporation of the depulping process can potentially improve cocoa flavor, which reduces bitterness and astringency, and potentially improve cocoa aroma. But how does depulping affect the compound composition of cocoa beans and their correlation with flavor improvement? So the general objective and strategies of this research is to evaluate the impact of different depulping methods on metabolite changes that modulate cocoa bean flavor through metabolomics approach. We have two strategies here. The first one is conducting sensory and metabolite profiling, and the second strategy is to investigate the key metabolites that are affected by different depulping methods. So here I would like to show that we use GCMS analysis, and here the GCMS analysis resulted in like analysis of many different kinds of components. You could see here that when we incorporate this data and use the metabolome data to explain the differences between the samples, we could see here, and this is a PCA, principal component analysis plot, and on the top side, you could see that the samples are separated, and this separation shows that the further away the distance in the PCA on the left side, and that means the samples are more different in terms of their metabolite profiles. So you could see here, this here, for example, you can see that there are differences between the bulk and the fine, but after the mechanical depulping, here the metabolite changes.
Yep.
And here you can see that there are differences in metabolite profile depending on the differences in the method that we use for depulping. So this is just an illustration how we could tell the difference between the samples based on their metabolite profile. And in this case right here, the key highlights from this study shows that we employ two different pulp reduction method. The first one, we use pre-drying method. The second one, we use mechanical depulping method. And the pre-drying method, although it gives the same pulp reduction, it's done relatively more slowly. It's done about 24 hours, whereas the mechanical depulping uses a mechanical way. It's through the scraping of the pulp, and we can also reduce the pulp that way, and it's much faster using a mechanical way. But somehow these two different methods result in a very different final product. The pre-drying method improves the cocoa flavor, whereas the mechanical depulping reduce the flavor. And so the differences, the different depulping method resulted in different flavor modulation of cocoa. So main key metabolites associated with improved sensory attributes we could see here. In the case of pre-drying, there's an improvement of cocoa flavor. At the same time, we also observe the improvement or the increase of a very good flavor metabolites that is related to fresh fruit and acidity, improved flavor of cocoa, and reduced bitterness and astringency. Whereas the mechanical depulping gives the opposite one. It actually increased the bitterness and astringency, and so it resulted in less desirable flavor. So when we compare, again, the bulk control and the bulk pre-drying and the fine control and the fine pre-drying, we can see clearly that different metabolites change after the process of pre-drying or the depulping method. And here we could see that what are the metabolites that are changed using this kind of method. In the case of pre-drying, we could see that, for example, malic acid, citric acid, and isocitric acid, as well as glucose and fructose, these metabolites increase only in the pre-drying method. Whereas the mechanical depulping, the metabolites like epicatechin, catechin increase, which resulted in the increase of bitterness and astringency. So although the reduction of the pulp is the same, but the way the pulp is being reduced will result in differences in the metabolite composition. And this actually modulates the final flavor. So these results suggest that malic acid, citric acid, and isocitric acid are potential indicators of improved fruitiness and acidity in raw beans after depulping, while epicatechin and catechin indicate bitterness and astringency. So the metabolite changes caused by depulping from early stages to final cocoa liquor have been elucidated for the first time, highlighting the role of depulping in flavor modulation. So using that kind of method, we understand that if at least in the Indonesian context, within the study that we learned, if we would like to reduce like bitterness and astringency, if we want to improve the cocoa flavor and also improve the fruitiness and acidity, then what we need to do is to perform the depulping method using pre-drying rather than using fast mechanical depulping. But of course, this kind of mechanical depulping can be improved further so that it later on we can optimize the process even more, make the more efficient. At the same time, it can be automated and also it can become more cost effective in the future. So the next step we show is the silang tempe, which was done by also my former PhD student, who is also here today. Hello, Mr. Rifki. Will be assisting me for the question. And this actually PhD study is on the effect of emissions in the cooking step. So I'm sure that everyone here knows about tempe, and tempe is our beloved food. It's a heritage food that has been passed on to us for many generations. It's globally consumed Indonesian traditional fermented food as well. And I don't know, everyone here, perhaps have you eaten tempe this week? Because it turns out maybe at least in 1 week, one person in Indonesia consumed tempe at least 1 or 2 times. So I was just wondering in the audience today, have you already taken tempe this week? Because the tempe per average per capita consumption in Indonesia is very high. And the increasing trend is in the average of consumption of tempe. Tempeh is, of course, well loved because it's delicious, but also it has high amino acid, low sugar. It's easily digestible, and the bioactive compounds such as isoflavones and bioactive peptides often offer health benefits, and it's also a rich source of B vitamins as compared to the initial soybeans. So in the tempeh production step, usually it started with the soybean being soaked and then cooked and then dried and afterwards inoculated by the tempeh fungi. Is usually using Rhizopus oligosporus and then to make it into tempeh. And I would like to highlight here the process of soaking, which is actually an acid fermentation. This is a critical step in tempeh fermentation. In common practice, usually we use only water. And the function of this soaking process is to hydrate and soften the bean, to reduce the anti-nutritional factors, and it contributes to low levels of pathogenic and spoilage of other microorganisms in tempeh, and also decreases the pH. This process also supports the growth of the tempeh starter. So this soaking process is actually a key process prior to the main fermentation of tempeh. And here we introduced, we wanted to analyze the effect of soaking and also improve the soaking process so that we could modulate and improve the quality of the final product tempeh. And also after the addition of a particular microbe in the soaking process, we measure the metabolites, and here we can show that many different metabolites can be analyzed using GCMS analysis. And this is the result. So we compared raw soybean here, and this is just the gray one is the water-soaked soybean and water-soaked soybean tempeh. And here we added the lactic acid bacteria into the soaking water, and here we added the yeast-soaked yeast into the soaking process. So you could see here that before and after fermentation, of course, the metabolites change dramatically from soybean into tempeh. But on the top to the bottom, which is the principal component 2, the second factor influencing the differences, you could see the effect of the addition of lactic acid bacteria and yeast also change the metabolite profile. So the metabolite profiles are different based on the tempeh processing stage and the microbial intervention. Okay, and here we could see that the effect of lactobacillus was desirable. And here we compared two different strains of lactobacillus. One is lactobacillus fermentum, and another one is lactobacillus plantarum. And when we compare the two samples, it turns out the lactobacillus plantarum soaked soybean is preferable due to its ability to significantly reduce the anti-nutrient, which is raffinose, it causes flatulence, and higher abundance of several bioactive metabolites in tempeh. So from this data, we can see that by adding lactic acid bacteria into the soaking water of tempeh, we are able to reduce the anti-nutrient, and we are able to increase, for example, like GABA, nicotinic acid, which is a very good bioactive component that can improve health. And from this study, we found that when we added lactic acid bacteria in the soaking process, the utilization of different lactic acid bacteria species in tempeh can significantly influence the metabolome of tempeh, specifically affecting the anti-nutrient and bioactive compounds. In contrast, variations in inoculum size on tempeh do not demonstrate a notable impact on bioactive compounds and biogenic amintheramine. So here I would like to highlight the last study of this research, which is also how we do the intervention in tempeh production process. And actually, I just submitted a patent on this production of high GABA tempeh. So the aim of this study is the production of high GABA tempeh by applying the previously reported high GABA methods to tempeh and identify the optimal method. So afterwards, we analyzed the change in the bioactive components in high GABA tempeh. So here we could see that the normal tempeh and the anaerobic tempeh, we showed different, so we showed the differences in the metabolite profile between tempeh that is made using the anaerobic, the normal aerobic fermentation, and the tempeh that is using the anaerobic condition to make the tempeh. And here we could visualize the differences by comparing the data on LCMS and GCMS analysis. And here the normal tempeh and the anaerobic tempeh showed very distinct metabolite profiles, where the amino acid tend to be higher and sugars tend to be lower in the anaerobic tempeh. So here we could see that many different kinds of metabolites were detected by LCMS. And among those metabolites, the ones that are highlighted in red, in fact, have very good use for glucose homeostasis and glucose metabolism. So by using this kind of study, we achieved the highest GABA content compared to foods known to contain high GABA in their natural state. And here we were able to produce a very high GABA content tempeh. And we showed that this high GABA tempeh can also enhance the alpha glucosidase inhibitory activity, which is very important for the prevention of high blood glucose level, which may be good to promote better glucose regulation, and the high blood glucose level can be prevented by consumption of this high GABA tempeh. So we hypothesize that this high GABA tempeh will also be very useful for efforts on preventing the rise of diabetes, for example. So here in this study, we are able to showcase many different kinds of many different kinds of example on how metabolomics would be useful to improve different kinds of food. And finally, the last one, I would like to also highlight the chemical characterization of underexplored Southeast Asian herbal teas by LCMS and GCMS. So among the examples that I have already showcased, cacao and tempeh, the last one is our recent study on herbal teas. And as you know, many different kinds of very good herbal plants can be made into herbal teas, and they also have very good health benefits. Usually the herbal teas are highly active compounds, and thousands of indigenous plant species are traditionally utilized in the region. And the metabolites related to taste and also related to the bioactive component is also many different kinds of bioactive components. And in Japan, we have a regulatory system for food containing ingredients with scientifically proven health functions and safety. So this kind of system is called FOSHU, Food for Specific Health Use, and it's established in 1991, and since then over 1,800 products have been registered by 2020. It has a wide range of food types, and also the FOSHU registered functional components are well known, with investigated mechanisms of action and safety margins. For example, like on the right-hand side, you could see that if the FOSHU is to reduce body fat, what are the principal ingredients? For example, catechin, medium chain fatty acids, and others. And if we want to manage like blood pressure, perhaps like sardine peptides, gamma aminobutyric acid can be one of the compounds that is related to that specific health use. So targeting these compounds that have already been established, well-known and investigated mechanism of action and also safety, and while we target them, it can enable rapid social function. So in our lab, we have already gathered all of these bioactive components, substances that are registered as FOSHU, and we build a library of these FOSHU compounds, and we screen for herbal teas against this library. So how to select what kind of herb we want to use for this study? First of all, we search for list of Southeast Asian herbal tea by inputting this kind of query in available as well as in Scopus. And for the benchmark, all the well-known samples, if we receive like over than 100 hits of the samples which have been analyzed for the metabolite profile, then it would have more than like 100 hits. One of the examples, let's say Moringa oleifera. Galor is a very famous herbal tea. It has more than 1,226 hits, or mulberry tea, more than 681. But the ones at the bottom that we want to test is the Southeast Asian herbal teas that we want to target. And these are the less studied Southeast Asian herbal teas. So we have two different types of herbal tea. One is the herbal tea that is derived from flower, and another one is derived from leaf. And for the flower and for the leaf, each one we have 3 benchmark samples, global benchmark and also regional benchmark samples, and 7 test samples, which is the less studied herbal tea. And here on the right-hand side, you could see the list of FOSHU compound. We analyzed more than 40 metabolites here, but here we can see on the right-hand side over here that these compounds can be easily seen. And when we test many different kinds of herbal tea, we could easily pick up which sample have very high component of very interesting bioactive compound. So from this, we could do a rapid screening. Let's say this is a pepper elder tea, and it shows that it accumulated 9-fold more campesterol, cholesterol lowering phytosterol compared to the other herbal tea. So using this kind of screening method, we would be able to immediately capture the presence of a high abundance of bioactive compound in a particular herbal tea, and later on perhaps develop this less studied herbal tea to be the next global functional food. So this is what we have been doing, and this is the recent research, and now the paper is being prepared for publication. And with that, I would like to close today's talk by concluding the key highlights. The first study uncovers flavor-associated metabolites and support for optimization of post-harvest processing. The second one, tempeh, it improves the nutritional quality while reducing undesirable metabolites. The third one is a functional tempeh, high GABA, which result in the process engineering that can substantially enhance bioactive components and functional properties. And for the development of the future functional food, the same metabolomics platform can be applied to herbs, tropical crops, and other fermented foods to discover biomarkers and optimize quality. Overall, metabolomics study serves as a powerful platform to understand food systems, optimize fermentation processing, and accelerate the development of high quality, functional, and sustainable food. So with that, I would like to thank you for your kind attention. And yes, I'm happy to answer question and answer. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed today's talk. And please, if you have any questions or answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sastia, for the inspiring and insightful presentation. It has provided us with valuable perspective of the role of microbial fermentation and metabolomics in advancing sustainable food innovation. And I'm sure our participants have gained many new insights from your presentation. Although the presentation was delivered through the recorded video, we are truly delighted to have Dr. Sastia joining us live for the discussion session. Has Dr. Sastia already joined the meeting?
Yes, I'm here. Hello.
Hello, Dr. Sastia. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you, Usalma?
I'm good too. Thank you very much for your insightful presentation.
Okay, so if there's any questions from the audience, I can be here to answer. And I just want to say hello and say thank you to everyone. I see that there's a lot of participants here, like 100 plus. And I also want to introduce one of the authors of the presentation that I delivered today. Dr. Rifki is also here today, and he will assist me in the question and answer. So if there's any questions, I'm happy to answer now. And later on, maybe Dr. Rifki also can answer the questions on behalf of me and collect the questions that are being asked because I need to leave after this.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Sastia. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed the question and answer session. We welcome participants who would like to engage in the discussion by asking their question or sharing their thoughts with our keynote speaker. If you wish to ask a question, please use the raise hand feature, and I will invite you to speak in turn. But alternatively, you may also submit your question through the Zoom chat box using the following format: name, institution, question. Okay, the floor is now open. All right, maybe while we're waiting for our participants to prepare their question, maybe I could begin with one of my own. So, Dr. Sastia, as someone who doesn't come from a scientific background like me, I often hear terms like microbial fermentation and metabolomics, and they sound really complex to me. And could you explain in simple terms how these technologies can make a real difference in the food that we eat every day, and how might ordinary consumers benefit from this innovation in the future? Thank you, Dr. Sastia.
Thank you very much, Mbak Salma. First of all, thank you very much for your nice question. I wonder if have you ever tried yogurt? Yogurt? Yeah,
Yes, of
okay.
course.
Yogurt is one of the example of a fermented food, and the making of yogurt involves microbial fermentation. So the ingredient for yogurt is milk, and milk contains lactose. It's one type of sugar. And when you add lactic acid bacteria, it's a kind of bacteria. The bacteria will change the lactose. It will eat the lactose and then it will produce lactic acid. So from milk to yogurt, the conversion of lactose to lactic acid bacteria will result in a bit sour taste, right? And the sour taste comes from lactic acid bacteria. So microbial growth in the process of food fermentation has also been demonstrated in many other kinds of food like tempe, terasi, and many oncom. So that means the growth of microbe, it can change the component in our food, and it can also result in the production of beneficial compounds that will enhance the quality, the taste, and also the health benefit. So this is how we use microbes to increase the food quality. And sometimes we cannot know why, for example, from milk to yogurt, it changes the taste, right? Why milk doesn't taste sour and yogurt tastes sour. Using metabolomics, we can measure the component in the food. For example, we can measure the level of lactose and the level of lactose after fermentation and becomes lactic acid. So these are the compounds or the metabolites that we can measure, and we do that using metabolomics technology, which means metabolomics can help us or assist us to monitor the changes in the metabolome or the metabolites caused by microbial fermentation. So metabolomics is a measurement tool, and the microbial fermentation is the method that we can apply to change the food quality, like that. So sometimes microbial fermentation can give a good effect and can give a bad effect as well. Sometimes the bad effect is if you leave the food for a long time, sometimes it's spoiled. And this kind of spoilage is also sometimes due to microbial fermentation, but it's undesired microbial fermentation. Then it can result in a bad flavor due to spoilage. So this is the brief explanation about the role of microbial fermentation and how to monitor the changes in the composition using metabolomics.
Thank you very much, Dr. Sastia, for clear explanation for me. And I truly appreciate for your response. So maybe now let's move on to the next question.
Mbak Salma, I will be represented by Mas Rifki here. Dr. Rifki will help me with the question and answer. But perhaps first I can listen to the presentation that is already raised. Silakan if you want to ask a question.
All right. We would like to invite you to ask your question. And before asking, don't forget to introduce yourself first by mentioning your name and institution, please.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Wardani Fatiana Aini from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Hello, Miss. I want to ask, when you applying this metabolomics framework to other future functional foods like herbs or tropical crops, how do you handle the high natural variability in raw biological materials to ensure consistent the quality? Thank you.
Okay, that's a very good answer. And actually, that is a very important point because metabolomics is very, very sensitive also. It's a sensitive method. So that means the difference in the biological variability we can also see, right? For example, like if we collect fruits and one banana from one bunch and another banana from a different bunch, perhaps the metabolome is naturally different. So we do that by analyzing many different kinds of banana, and then we can account for the biological variability. So it's accounted for. And then we have to have a proper control and the proper treatment, and they compare. The control should already account for the biological variability. And it's very important that the sampling collection and the way we process the sample is highly regulated or highly controlled to ensure that the differences that we observe is not due to an error of the variability in the processing, but it comes naturally from the biological replication. So minimum, usually we have to have like minimum of 3 biological replicates. And so we could already take into account about the issue of biological variability. So when we compare between control and the treatment, between group A and group B, we already have to take into account about the biological replicates. I hope that answers your question.
Yes, Miss. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Bu Salma. So from now, Dr. Rifki will help with the remaining question and answer. And thank you so much for having me. And I'm sorry I couldn't stay for long. And it's really a pleasure to be here with you today. And I hope you all have a great day. Thank you very much. Bye bye. Mas Rifki,
Thank you
could
very
you take
much, Dr.
over,
Sastia.
please? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yes, Bu Saskia. I will continue.
Okay, good afternoon, Dr. Rifki. How are
Good
you today?
afternoon. Good. Thank you. How about you?
Okay, I'm good too. On behalf of the organizing committee, we sincerely appreciate Dr. Rifki for joining us, and we warmly welcome you to the discussion session. And there's a question from Zoom box chat. Maybe I will read it from Nida from SMA Perguruan Cikini. I wonder if my students can do the experiment at the school. Thank you. Is it possible? Maybe, and the floor is now yours.
Okay. Thank you for the questions to Bu Nida from the SMA Perguruan Cikini. So, is it possible to do the experiment in your school? Maybe in terms of microbial fermentation experiment, as mentioned by Dr. Sastia before, for example, yogurt or maybe tempeh. So that kind of experiment, I think it's still possible to being prepared in the school. So you can see that there is a food fermentation that is already been everyday. It's already been in our everyday lives, and it was produced by microbial fermentation. So I think it's possible to do it in the SMA.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rifki. And now we have received again a question in Zoom chat from Faridah Kamelia from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Her question is, in your research on template metabolomics, which factor has the greatest influence on change in the metabolomics profile? The fungal, the soybean variety, or the fermentation conditions? Based on your findings, which one appears to play the most dominant role?
Okay, thank you, Farida from UNJ for your questions. Yes, it's already been reported from my senior in Osaka University also. So her research is about which of the influence that changing the metabolic profile of tempeh. So from her research, so the effect of the production steps. So you might know that the tempeh production step might differ in every place in Indonesia. For example, in East Java or West Java, you will have different taste of tempe and also different production steps of tempe. And yes, the soybean variety, the Vango strain, the fermentation conditions, each of them will have an effect on the metabolite profile of tempe. And from the experience of the research, so the production steps will have a higher effects on the tempe metabolite profile. So, for example, for the fungal strain, so we usually have the commercial tempe starter that is already being used in general in Indonesia. And with different production steps, it will produce the different metabolome of tempe. I think that's the thing that I can answer.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rifki, for the insightful answer. Are there any further questions? If you would like to ask a question, please raise your hand. But alternatively, you may also submit your question through the Zoom chat using the following format: name, institution, and question. Alright, since there are no further questions, we will conclude our question and our answer session here. Thank you to all participants for your active participation in today's discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the organizing committee and all participants, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to Dr. Sastia for sharing such an insightful, inspiring, and thought-provoking presentation. Your valuable knowledge and experience have truly enriched in this session, and we sincerely appreciate your meaningful contribution to the success of Castle 2026. As an expression of our sincere appreciation for the invaluable knowledge you have shared with us today, our next agenda is the symbolic presentation of a certificate of appreciation to our distinguished keynote speaker, Dr. Sastia Pramaputri. May we kindly ask our committed team to display the certificate of appreciation on the screen. Certificate proudly presented to Dr. Sastia Pramaputri as keynote speaker. Thank you very much, Dr. Sastia, for your amazing presentation and inspiring presentation. Before we conclude this session, we would like to capture this special moment as part of the documentation for Castle 2026. May we kindly invite Dr. Sastia to remain on camera while the certificate appreciation is displayed on the screen. We also warmly invite all participants to turn on your cameras if possible so that we can take a group photo together. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please look at the camera and give us your best smile. We will take 2 screenshots. First photo. Three, two, one. And the second photo without the certificate, please. 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Once again, our heartfelt thanks to Dr. Sastia, also Dr. Rifki, for joining us and sharing such valuable insights. We also extend our sincere appreciation to all participants for your active participation through this session. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the end of this keynote session. Today's session has been both insightful and inspiring, and we are truly honored to have had Dr. Sastia and Dr. Rifki as our distinguished keynote speaker. We also sincerely thank every participant for being part of this discussion and for helping create such an interactive and enriching learning experience. At this point, I would like to conclude the keynote session and hand the program back to our Master of Ceremony. Thank you very much. We wish you all a wonderful day and enjoyable continuation of the conference. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for serving the presentation, and also thank you very much for our distinguished speaker, Dr. Sastia, and also Dr. Rifki for the interesting session, remarkable discussion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the end of our keynote speaker session. We sincerely hope that today's keynote presentation and discussion have provided you with valuable insight and also meaningful inspiration. As this conference is one of the featured programs of Expo KPM UNJ 20.0, we would now like to invite you to take a look back at the journey of the previous Expo through a special recap video. This video captures the spirit, highlight, and memorable moments of Expo KPM UNJ, celebrating the passion, innovation, and collaboration that have brought this event to life. Without further ado, please enjoy the video.
Sebagai Ketua Umum Kelompok Peneliti Muda Universitas Negeri Jakarta, saya merasa bangga dan terharu melihat antusiasme luar biasa dari teman-teman peneliti muda.
Kepada saudari Nida, kami persilakan.
Pada kesempatan ini Allah masih memberikan nikmat kepada kita semua, nikmat sehat sehingga kita bisa berkumpul.
Kalau semakin spesifik, masalah yang diangkat makin bagus karena dia makin tajam. Aku percaya bahwa setiap orang ya mungkin kalau misalnya yang dari awal nulis gitu kayak tapi aku tuh masih harus pelajari dulu nih strukturnya, cara kepenulisannya, ABC-nya gitu ya.
Kestel is not just a conference. It is a collaborative arena where ideas rise.
Okay, this one, I would like to touch the physical health benefit of regular exercise. Reduce risk of cardiovascular disease by up to 35%.
So it is the pictures of transformation throughout the time.
Immersive technologies create interactive and realistic digital experience by blurring the lines.
Wow. What a wonderful video of Expo ya. So thank you ya for the hostess and all the committee for playing to us the video of this. So yeah, hopefully all this recap will be added for this section later ya. So ladies and gentlemen, right now we have now arrived at one of the highlighters of today's conference, the announcement of the Best Presenter Award. Who excited to hearing this and know who the Best Presenter Award of all the participants today. So this award honor presenter who have demonstrated excellence in communicating their research with clarity, confidence, and meaningful engagement. So before we begin the announcement, I would like to ask all participants to pay close attention. If you or your team are announced as one of the award recipients, please immediately turn on your camera and use the raise hand picture. This will assist our documentation committee in identifying all awardees for the official photo session immediately following the announcement. Is it my introduction clear? I hope so, yeah. And right now, yeah, without further ado, please direct your attention to the screen as we reveal the winners of the Best Presenter Award. To committee, please play.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most awaited moment for us as a participant, we will like to wait and just for another heads up, we will take a moment for capturing the moment. So if your team like announced here as a team who awarding the question, please raise your hand and also open the camera so we can capture the moment with the presenter. Ready? Now we will begin for the first category, which is now we will begin with the first best presenter award in the social category. Presenter in category is public presenter of Nur Maila Rahayu from Universitas Al-Azhar Indonesia. Congratulations. And for the team, please open your camera and raise your hand so committee can spotlight you and also capture the moment with the certificate. Okay, please open your cameras and also raise your hand for the team Nur Maila Rahayu from Universitas Al-Azhar Indonesia. Yes. Hello. Congratulations once again. And please open your yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you wait for a minute?
Okay, please. Okay, for the another team, get ready because we still have so many announcements here. So please take your attention to the screen and also be ready if your team mentioned as the award recipients here. Okay, so for the team Nur Maila Rahayu, are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, nice. Please open your cameras. For the committee, please indicate the slide so we can capture the moment. Okay. Okay. For the committee, please take us to the previous screen so we can capture Kak Nur Maila Rahayu as the best presenter in social work. I'm so sorry for the technical issue. Please be waiting and get ready for like typing this ambience, yeah. Okay, maybe while we're waiting, I will ask Kak Nurmaila, how about your feeling for getting the best award of this field in social category? Can you please give me some of the like your impression or something like that about this event?
Okay, first of all, thank you so much. I really never thought that I would be uh I would be the best presenter for this conference.
Mhm.
Again, really, really thank you so much for the judges and the committee and the other audience that watch me in the social breakout room. I really don't know what to say. As for conference, this is really my first time to join in. Like, I have no any experience in joining conference, so I just really like maybe I could try in this conference in Castle's conference. And yeah, I think it's a good experience to repeat, and I think this is a good first try. I think that's all.
Okay, thank you so much, Kak Nurmaila, for your um kind of the impression of today. So yeah, we will like to capture this moment with the certificate that you received. So please take a moment and the instruction will begin from me. So 3, 2, 1, cheese. Okay, once again, 3, 2, 1, cheese. All right, congratulations for you for achieving this award, and we will continue to the next category.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, so the second runner-up is Valerie. Right here, second runner-up for social category. It's proudly present to Nailis Wildani. Yes, for the team, Nailis Wildani from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. You can raise your hand and also open the camera first. So we could notice you and the committee will spotlight you and capturing this moment. Okay, for Kak Nailis Wildani. Okay, we would like to document this session. Like 3, 2, 1, smile. All right, thank you very much. And we will move to another category.
Excited Internasional. So right now, we will be moved or proceed to the next category of science. Please be in here like curious about the announcement. Okay, please welcome the best presenter in science is Arya Satya Rajanagara. Is Arya still in our Zoom meeting right now? Please raise your hand, yeah.
Hello, I'm here.
Okay. To the committee, please make a spotlight to Arya so we can capture the documentation tonight. Okay. I will give an instruction. So the committee, please help us to take a picture, yeah. For now, I will count from 1 to 3. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Okay, one more time. 1, 2, 3. Smile. Thank you very much. So congratulations to Mr. Arya for becoming a best presenter in science category. So we will now proceed to the next session, or the second runner-up, the runner-up of the sport category in science. Is this exciting for the runner-up science? Please committee repeal. Siva Indri Febriana, congratulations. Siva, is you're still in this Zoom meeting? Please confirm to us, ya. You can raise your hand with using a video Zoom. Okay, so Siva has been here, ya. So congratulations, Siva. Right now we'll make the documentation. I will give an instruction to the committee so we can take the post together. Okay, please to the committee help us to take the documentation. I will give an instruction from 1, 2, 3. Give your brightest smile. Okay, thank you. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Absolutely. Thank you very much, Siva, and congratulations for becoming the runner-up of science category best presenter. So right now we will move to the second runner-up best presentation of science category. I'm so excited when I'm announcing this winner, yeah. So please to the committee to reveal the winner of second runner-up in science category. Wow, congratulations to Israt Jahan Saima. Give our best applause to Israt. Is Israt still in this Zoom meeting?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much, Israt. So congratulations for becoming our second runner-up best presenter in science category. We will take a documentation. Please committee help us to make documentation with the winner. Okay, I will give an instruction again, From 1, 2, 3. Give your brightest smile. Okay, thank you very much. We can take one more time. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Thank you to the committee and congratulations to Israt for becoming our second runner-up best presenter in science category.
You.
So right now, we will proceed to the next. Oh, okay. Right now we will be wait a minute to announce more a winner for the latest category.
Okay, we will next to the next category. And yep, this is the third category, which is technology category. Okay, so the best presenter award for the technology category is presented to yep, team of Muhammad Arfan from Bengkulu. Yay for the team. Okay. Yep, you have been spotlighted. So yep, take a give the brightest smile and 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, thank you very much for the moment and also congratulations. We will move to the next.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Okay. So this is the runner-up of technology category, which proudly presents to yeah, congratulations for team of Ilham Wahyu Purnomo from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Wow, okay, for the team, you can raise your hand and open the camera so we can capture the moment. Okay, it already spotlighted, so yep. Okay, yep. So the instruction from me, 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, congratulations to the team, and yep, we're going to move to another position in this technology. Okay, so in this second runner-up for technology category is proudly present to okay, here is it. The team of Nadira Alia Rahman from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Congratulations. Okay, please raise your hand and we will spotlight you and open the cameras. For team of Nadira Alia Rahman. Okay, so documentation will begin from 3, 2, 1. Okay, congratulations for all of the awardees. And we will next to the another categories.
Okay, so right now we will proceed. Who's going to be the winner of the best presenter for the category of language? So committee, please show us and reveal the best presenter in category language. And the best presenter presented to Monica Savitri. Is Monica still here? Okay, so we will make a documentation as a part of the given of the certification. So please help please help us the committee to make documentation. I will give an instruction from 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, thank you. Right now, we will proceed to the second runner-up. To the committee, please show us. Okay, for the second runner-up, best presenter of category language is presented to Sofa Aulia Kumala. Is Sofa Aulia Kumala here in our Zoom meeting? Okay. So we will still next to documentation, yeah. I will give an instruction again to the committee, so please help us to make this documentation. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay. Next, we move to the second runner-up of this language category. And the best presenter second runner-up of language category is presented to who's going to be the winner of second runner-up. Oh, Muhammad Farel Dapa Faujan. Is Muhammad Farel Dapa Faujan still in this Zoom meeting? You can raise your hand, yeah. Okay. If there's not any confirmation, we will proceed to the documentation. Once again, to the committee, please help us to make documentation for this session. And I will give an instruction from 1, 2, 3. Keep your bright smile. Thank you.
Okay, next we will proceed to the next category, which is being the last category here, which is education category. Wow. Okay, without further ado, for our best presenter award in the education category is proudly presented to team of Justin Martino from Venus University. Okay, for the team, can you please, yep, okay, thank you very much. And we will proceed to the documentation for certification. For the next. Okay, the instruction followed by me. So 3, 2, 1, smart. Okay, thank you very much and congratulations once again for the team. Okay. Okay, next we will proceed to the next award. It is runner-up for education category, which proudly present to team of Alga Dilva Suci Maulidia from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Okay, so is the team already here? Okay, it has been spotlighted. So we will take a documentation for the certification awarding. Okay, give your brightest smile. 3, 2, 1, cheers. Okay, thank you very much and congratulations once again to achieving this award. Okay, here will be the last announcement in this. We had second runner-up for education category, which is proudly present to. Yep, we can't wait. Okay. For Rizkika Amalia from Universitas Negeri Jakarta. Yay, congratulations. Is the team already here? Rizkika Amalia. Okay. We need to have a documentation for the certification awarding. So get ready and 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, congratulations for all of the awardees. And yep, that's all our awarding session of this Castle Conference 6 and 2024. And congratulations once again to all of our Best Presenter Award recipients. Your dedication, passion, and also exceptional presentation have truly inspired us. And we also extend our sincere appreciation to every presenter for sharing your valuable knowledge and contributing to the success of this conference. Okay. Yep.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, before we officially close today's conference, we would like to invite everyone to join our final documentation section. We kindly ask all participants to turn on your camera so we can capture this memorable moment together. To the documentation committee, please get ready to take the screenshot ya. We will take a few photos, so please make sure everyone is visible on the room. Three, two, one, smile. Okay, one more time ya. What a wonderful photo. Please, committee, help us again. I will give an instruction. In 3, 2, 1, smile. Perfect. Thank you very much. Thank you to all participants and keynotes and all everyone who participate in this expo. So yeah, don't forget to fill out the final attendance in the Zoom chat. So we, as the committee, will help you to make a certification for attending this Castile conference.
All right, and also told by Rangga, before we conclude today's conference, we would like to kindly remind all participants to complete the final attendance form. The form link has been shared in the chat box. If you haven't filled it out yet, please take a moment to do so before leaving this meeting. Your participation and feedback are greatly appreciated, and completing the form will help us with our conference documentation and also your criteria for the documentation.
So, as we come to the end of Conference on Social Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research, or CASTLE 6, we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all distinguished speakers, presenters, participants, committee members, and everyone who has contributed to making this conference a meaningful and successful event. We sincerely apologize as a master of ceremony for any shortcomings or inconveniences that may have occurred throughout the program.
Once again, for your enthusiasm, active participation, and valuable contributions, we hope the knowledge, discussion, and connection built today will continue to inspire your future endeavors. We would also like to express our heartfelt thanks to our sponsor, BCA Syariah, for their valuable support in making today's conference possible. On behalf of the organizing committee, thank you for joining Conference on Social, Science, Technology, Language, and Education Research, or CASTEL 6. Have a wonderful day, stay safe, and we look forward to seeing you again in the next CASTEL conference. Thank you so much, everyone, and goodbye. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.